Wow. Oh, wow. What up, Grong? Number one. Grong's number one. Followed by Charles. Good aim. It's true. What up, Craig? How you doing? What up, Blue? How's everybody doing tonight? Sup, Blue? How you doing, Blue? How's everyone doing? Hope everybody's really excited. I hope everybody's having a good day. Sue, we can hear you twice. Can you? Please don't troll me. Are you trolling me? Oh, he's trolling me? Yes, no joke. I can hear you 4 times? Hold up. I'll make it. I'll add 6 times to it. There you go. Hold up. Don't worry. I'll make it worse. I'm going to just keep making it worse. Really worse. Really bad. Like super bad. How bad is it? This is better, TBH? It's better? Are you sure? Are you... Hey... You should have a channel point reading, make echo. Oh, yeah. Oh. Got it. By the way, we got our flights all set up and ready to go. Oh, taxes. Oh no. The tax is going wild. I only heard one of you at the start. I figured Blue's trolling me. Anyway, so many taxes. Anyway, so is that A&W root beer? Yes, it is. Yeah, it is. A&W sponsor me. No lie, I was hearing 2 of you. Okay. Maybe it's Twitch being weird. Maybe Twitch was being weird. You have some right now too? Hey, let's go. But got the got all of the stuff, just like I got my plane tickets for me and Bailey sorted for tomorrow. We're locked in on that. We got an 1.5-hour flight to Atlanta. Again, if there's anybody in the Atlanta area that will be in the Atlanta area or drive to the Atlanta area, the Atlanta airport at about 6:30. Oh no, about 5:30, 6 o'clock. If you're in that area and you want to get lunch, let me know, because we'll be on like a 2.5-hour layover, and so I'm sure we could get something either in and around the airport, so that way we're not too far away in case our flight gets bumped up or something. But we're gonna do that, and then we'll be landing in Florida at like 10:30 p.m. 10 or 10:30 p.m. In Florida tomorrow night. So, you know, couple of hours flight. Just across the pond, huh, Gron? Oh, all right. Perfect timing, husband. I literally just finished eating supper. Hey, let's go. What'd y'all have for supper? You did restart your app? Yeah, it probably is a Twitch thing. But just stopped in for a couple minutes. I have sinus infection right now, but I get them a lot with my allergies. Still not feeling the best. Ooh, I hate sinus infections. What up, Ferret? How you doing today, Ferret? In the YouTube chat. Hope you're doing well today, Ferret. If you ever get a layover in Boise, Idaho, let me know. I'll come down if I'm free. Yeah, dude, if we took like the cheapest tickets, by the way, we're about to get into Supermarket Sim. So sorry, I'm being flown out to ReachCon, a convention in Florida. We're gonna be doing some fun stuff, some gamer stuff. A bunch of streamers are gonna be there. It's gonna be a good time. So I was just telling everybody about that. And if there's anybody in the Atlanta, Georgia area, it'd be dope to see y'all swing by. But I'm glad you're doing well today, Ferret. How'd you find us, Ferret? Were you just scrolling? What's up, Top Hat? Just sub. Top Hat, thank you so much for that sub. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family where we make waves. Appreciate that subscription. Thank you. Can we please get some welcomes to the chat for Top Hat, as their new member of the family deserve a warm welcome. But yeah, I will do my best to stream what I can. I'm gonna be trying to do as much IRL streaming as I can off my phone. I don't have any way to dual stream IRL stream, so that will probably be either Twitch or YouTube. We'll try Twitch IRL streaming at the event, and if I do some collabs with some of the other content creators, like we decide to go out and do something after the con closes for the evening or something, I'll live stream that. Maybe we'll go bowling again. I'll see what we can do. If basically I'll try to stream it on Twitch first. If Twitch is horrible, then I'll go to YouTube Live and stream off of YouTube Live. But I'll keep y'all posted in the Discord about that and all that good stuff. But yeah, we'll have a good time. We're gonna try to do a bunch of different stuff. I asked Romans today if we'd be able to stream off the LAN PCs. He's like, if they're good enough. He's like, you can always try it. So I'm gonna give it a try. I know me and Trevor were talking about doing some 1v1s IRL. I may try to do a couple other 1v1s or other like big things or other competitive stuff with other people there. There's no big like actual comp happening at the ReachCon, like a LAN center comp. But next year I may ask Romans if we could get something like that set up. That'd be really fun. But I hope everybody's having a good day today. We're going to be getting into some Supermarket Simulator here soon, but I hope everybody's doing well. Please, if you're new in either Twitch or YouTube Live, let me know how y'all are doing. That's like my #1 rule. I got to make sure that you're doing okay, all right? But we're going to get into some Supermarket Simulator where we're sweating, like we're grinding. We're trying to get good and also just being goofy and having a good time. We decided to bread and pan fry some chicken strips. Hey, let's go, Banana. When you fly to the UK, I don't know, man. I'm only able to go to ReachCon because they're flying me out and paying for a hotel. So that's a big deal that they're paying my way for it. Yeah, go get some rest, C4. But what up, Salvador? How you doing? Hey, I appreciate the help, Top Hat. We out here, we small, we tiny but mighty, trying to be a fun, goofy, positive, encouraging channel here on YouTube and on Twitch. My water bottle just sprayed me. No, Banana. But Ferret, thank you for subbing as well. Thank y'all so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family. Make waves. Appreciate that sub. Appreciate that. Ferret. Again, if y'all are subbing and you like the live stream content, be sure to check out some of the short form and long form content. I hope that y'all like it. A lot of the short form content is made from my long form content, and that's so I can try to reach some people in the shorts algorithm, in the feed, and drag them in. So, what time are we playing R6? I'm thinking I'm going to play some Supermarket Simulator for like, I don't know, an hour or two, and then we'll switch up to some R6. Keep playing some R6 for a couple hours. But man, oh that's right, we bought a self-checkout, y'all. We're getting big. Okay, we're growing. Invest in Sellout Mart. I would never ever sell out to change the sign and name of my business for more than $20.01. If you do that, then you can name the store as long as it's appropriate. Or be like Blue and purposely make it to where the water bottles have to stay at $3 forever. And I think he made the something else stay at like a certain price. I can't remember. But yeah, Craig, so probably like an hour and a half, we may play some R6, but right now we got so much to do in the Supermarket Simulator, y'all. We're kind of low on a lot of cleaning stuff. But yeah, no problem. And Ferret, Top Hat, any other peeps in Salvador, any other peeps in the YouTube chat, Twitch chat, if you're new, let me know. What's like your all's favorite games? I like playing a variety of games. I'm all over the place. I'm kind of crazy. But normally I play like R6 like once or twice a week. I should say I'm all over the place. I play R6 like once or twice a week, and then I play a bunch of different games kind of in a series. I'll play like a game for a little while, then I'll switch to something else. Like right now, Supermarket Sim. I'm kind of addicted. So 2 truck stops with 2 really big trucks. Oh yeah? Ooh. That's tough. That's tough. 2 really big trucks and being down 3 people. Oh, wait. I forgot. Where's my pen? Y'all, I have to get my order together. Oh gosh, why do I do that? Anyway, don't change the supermarket name. Oh, come on. I mean, Sellout Mart is pretty solid. It is pretty solid. It's my pleasure. That's smart. Yeah, we're trying out here, Top Hat. I appreciate y'all coming in, supporting me up and giving me a chance. I hope that I can entertain y'all. We just started stream, so I apologize if I'm not playing a lot. I'm just talking with people, making sure everybody gets welcomed and feels good. Oh, Bleach. It was Bleach. Yeah, it was the Bleach. The Bleach, you wanted it to stay at $5.50, right? Or was it $5? Bleach, $5. Okay. We got the Bleach at $5. That's not bad. What up, Will? How you doing? What up, Hour? How you doing? You gonna change the walls and floors? I will, but I just don't have the disposable income to really change the floors or the walls yet. I do want to change the colors. I think today, before we switch to R6, I want to try to get like 2 more self-checkouts. And I want to kind of get this wall kind of filled in. Eventually, I think I want to have like this wall be like all the snacks and everything, you know? Bobble Battle. What's Bobble Battle? I'll write it down to check it out. What's Bobble Battle? Oh, I love Red Dead Redemption 2. Greatest of all time. Red Dead 2 is pretty great. Arthur, we need to make some money, Arthur. We're gonna make some money. Milk. Hot. We need some hot milk. We need 2 flour. We need a fancy flour. And a regular flour. What up, Will? I'm doing good today. I can't complain. I cannot complain. We need like, oh my gosh. We need a lot of cleaning supplies. Basically, we're going to order probably 2 boxes of everything but the hand soap. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. I'm doing this. I'm simulating. I don't have a notepad in game, so I gotta do what I gotta do, you know. I mean, and if y'all do want to set a price for the sellout mart, you can donate. I forget what I was doing. I think it was like if it was $10 or more that was super chatted, y'all can choose a price within reason. I think is what we kind of decided for an item, like not $100 or something. That's why it's sellout mart. I mean, I would never sell out. I would never sell out for an item. Oh no, Blue. Blue. The subs aren't going through, so it doesn't count. That right? The noties aren't going through, so it doesn't count, right, Blue? Right? What the? Really fun game, kind of a strategy game, but you get a lot of funny moments. So I'll check it out. I wrote it down. Oh, here, I want to show you that I wrote it down. Bobble. There you go. I wrote it down so I can check it out. Maybe we'll do a live stream on it, Top Hat. I wish the game was on Xbox. The lack of games like this over there, at least that I can find. Yeah, and the thing is, like, Xbox has some weird cheapy versions of stuff, right? And it's so weird. It's so weird how Xbox will have like cheapo versions. It's almost as bad as mobile games. Like it's like Xbox is becoming like a new mobile game front. So I don't know. It's weird. It's really weird where Xbox has kind of gone with stuff. You know, am I wrong on that? Doggo bark? Is somebody breaking into my house? Okay, we need some cold milk. Somebody might be breaking into my house. That's okay. Maybe I'm getting swatted. I didn't do it. I promise. I swear. I swear, officers. Arrest the dogs. Actually, don't take my dogs. Don't take my dogs away. I love my dogs. I love my dogs. Has anybody has anybody in the chat on either Twitch or YouTube played this game yet? Have y'all played any of this? Or nah? You know, why did I make a list? I'm just gonna order one of each. You know, it'll be fine, right? 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 I hope so. Yeah, we'll just order one of each thing. It's cool. We have only $600 left in our account. We're good. We'll make it back. We'll make it back. We're kind of rich. Oh, I forgot. I need to play the store music for Twitch chat. I'm sorry, YouTube chat. Y'all don't get the fun playlist because it's copywritten. It's got copywritten music in it, and YouTube will be mad at me. So I have it to where I can have the list or the music on Twitch, on my Twitch chat. We have $41. We have $41. Oh, Lord. That's not good. Oh, who's the delivery truck driver today? Who's the delivery truck driver? Who did this? Who? Fess up in the chat. If you're, who's my delivery truck driver? All right. Is it Hour? Is Hour's our delivery truck driver in the Twitch chat? How dare you, Hour? You spilled so much in the street. Look, this Ferrari's gonna run me over, brother. Oh, what are you doing to? I dropped my notepad. What? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry's not gonna fix my items that are broken. Oh, man. I'll have to check out the game, though. Top Hat. Oh, Top Hat, you're a delivery driver, too? So it's you and Hour? So we have... Okay, we do need to have a designated Twitch chat delivery driver, as well as a designated YouTube chat delivery driver. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. Oh, my goodness. There's so... Look at the my cheese! My cheese! Y'all gonna damage my cheese. You have a quarter? It counts though. What are you wanting to change? Banana pick. Oh, but Banana, what item do you want to be set at a certain price within reason? And I can never change it. Accomplices. Yeah, y'all can interact through the multi-chat on screen, which I wanted to have a multi-chat on YouTube Live, but it looks weird. Like, what do y'all think? YouTube viewers, if I were to put like a multi-chat, because I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube right now, would y'all prefer if I did a multi-chat, like have it above my head on YouTube? Because I tried it once, like below where YouTube chat is at. That's smart, right? I tried it where YouTube chat was at, and it was a little bit too much. So I was thinking of changing that up, switching that up a little bit. So what do y'all think? You're watching on YouTube? You are watching on YouTube. I appreciate that. YouTube chatters, let me know how you're doing if you're new. Twitch chatters, if there's any new viewers, let me know how you're doing as well. How did y'all find us? Did you find us through the feed, all that good stuff? If you want a game recommendation, Origami 2, made by a small indie company. Unfortunately shut down only after making 2 games. If you're in the Discord, you can always make recommendations for games, or if you want, you can leave a comment on my videos, my YouTube videos, and I read my comments. I react. I respond to my comments as well. And so y'all, if y'all ever have game suggestions, leave the suggestions in the YouTube comments. That way I have a place where I can read them, and then I can write them down and not forget, okay? As well. But I can write that down too whenever we need to get the store open, okay? We gotta make money. We have $41 to our name. Let's get this thing open. Do I have to open this? No, this is the first time I'm trying a self-checkout, and so we're gonna see how it goes today. But we're pretty full up on everything. Ooh, we may get another. Let me see if I can get some toilet paper or more paper towels or whatever. Toilet paper, excuse me. Where's the toilet paper? That's bread, not toilet paper. Please don't use bread as toilet paper. Please don't use bread as toilet paper. Did I not order more toilet paper? I don't see toilet paper. I'm not using bread. Okay, well, we're too low of money to order any more toilet paper. That's going to just have to be what it is. But Origami 2 as a game suggestion. I will write that down. And again, if you're new viewers, let me know how you're doing. I hope you're doing well. Don't hide in the shadows. I'd love to hear from you. Love to let you know how y'all are doing today. Ma'am. Oh, she's an introvert. Now, hey, now that we have a self-checkout, we now know who's introverted. That went really fast. Yo, what up, Jesse? Hey, my name's Jesse, too. My IRL name's Jesse, too. Jesse, how you doing today in the YouTube chat? So we have Top Hat and Hour as our delivery truck drivers. Okay, so every time y'all spill something into the street, I might get a little mad. I may have to gift some subs or something. All right, this guy's extroverted. This guy's super extroverted. Oh. Yeah. Somebody said something was too expensive? Oh, you're just being picky. All right, y'all, look at that. Y'all. Oh, exact change. Oh man. That's Turtle's driving the car. Turtle's driving the car today. Turtle would try to run me over. He would run me over, wouldn't he? Gummit Turtle. Yo, Jesse, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family where we make waves. Appreciate that sub, Jesse. Jesse, what's some content, some games that you like to play? And again, same question to anybody. Like, if y'all have like specific games you like to play, let me know. I like playing a couple FPSs. Like, I primarily like to play Rainbow Six Siege. Really fun game. Very much addicted to it. I also have been doing a Skyrim challenge run recently, where I was doing Wabbajack only. That was supposed to be yesterday's stream, but I'm packing up to go to a convention tomorrow. I'm being flown out and put up for a big old gamer convention, and we're gonna be doing some cool painting stuff. I like painting, so yeah, I'm streaming on Wednesday since I didn't stream yesterday. Coffee set at $10 permanently. But it's already at $10 and people were already complaining about the prices, so I think that's solid. W stream. Oh, thank you, Ferret. We're vibing. We're trying to vibe here. I stream both here on Twitch and YouTube, so if y'all prefer a horizontal view of the stream, you know, you can check us out on Twitch. The link is in the description. You can press and hold on the live stream to open up the description to get links if you want. As well as help me out by liking the YouTube live. We don't have likes on Twitch, so if you're watching me on YouTube, be sure to help me out by liking the YouTube live, please and thank you. I'm gonna sub and like. I appreciate that, Ferret. Thank you. Get ready for the Rapture milk cartons, brother. Dude, the milk goes so fast. Like, honestly, I'm surprised. So many guys coming up in here and getting milk. They going back to their families. You know, that W dads, honestly. Every drop load is one drop of hot sauce in a big spoon. Bruh, dude, what are you trying to do? I don't want to eat hot sauce. Man, this is making me some bank over here. That's weird. It's stacked up weird. Oh, sorry. I was totally not hovering over the shoulders of some random old guy trying to buy his groceries. I would never do that. Anime COD, by the way. Ooh. What anime do you like to watch, Jesse? And COD is very fun. Warzone's fun. I don't play it very often, but maybe I should start playing it a little bit more often. I do have COD. I was thinking about playing some Black Ops 6. I didn't get any time to play the open beta. Wasn't it an open beta? Or no, it was a beta if you pre-ordered it, right? Or if you had Xbox Game Pass, right? Was that the beta, Jesse? You did. I appreciate the subs, y'all. I appreciate the subs and y'all hanging out. It means a lot. Again, I hope that y'all enjoy the live stream vibe. And if you want the fun music, we got some music that the community can make music recommendations in my Discord, and as long as it's appropriate music, then we put it in the playlist. And so we'll have like the stream playlist play on games like this, and we'll have a good time and all that good stuff. But yeah, if y'all enjoy the live stream, be sure to check out the shorts or the long form content. I work really hard on getting y'all at least 2 videos a week in long form content, so help me out by watching some stuff. And if you enjoyed it, leave a comment. And if you didn't enjoy it, leave a comment. Make sure you let me know why you don't enjoy videos. If y'all don't enjoy what I make, then how can I make it better, you know? What up, Fat Lip? How you doing? You doing good today, Fat Lip? I have no life. You have a life, Jordan. My man got so much milk. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to get some lights above here. We did not make as much money as I was hoping we would make, honestly. We did spend a lot recently. Those who don't know, who are kind of new to the stream, we did spend a lot to get the store upgraded, like to get more space and to get that self-checkout. So we're gonna probably be behind in money for a couple of days. We're gonna be limping through cash for a couple of days. So sorry, ma'am. I'm doing some electrical work right now. Oh yeah. So it seems that a lot of people like to use the self-checkout. We're definitely gonna have to invest in another one of those. Man, the self-checkout is way faster. Y'all, I hired a guy. I hired like a cashier, and he was so slow. Sorry, Chase. He was so slow. We named Chase. We also have Pepsi Man as one of our delivery drivers. We don't have a name for the other delivery driver. I don't know what we should name him. Naruto. Dude, I enjoyed the first, like, arc of Naruto. It was hard for me to stay invested, and I don't know why. I don't know why I had a hard time staying invested in Naruto. What's my problem, Jesse? What do you think my problem is? Dude, the like 2-pound gummy worm, brother, that's a gigantic gummy worm. I really want one. I really want one, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I didn't pay my bank my bank loan, I don't think. Am I out of bleach? I'm out of bleach. How much bleach were people buying? Like, jeez. Are they trying to bury bodies? Don't have to be hot sauce, just thinking about something that can accumulate. Dude, I thought about gifting subs every time they drop stuff, but then everybody's gonna want the delivery truck drivers to drop stuff outside. I have to leave in a couple minutes. It's all good, Top Hat. It's all good. I appreciate you hanging out and subbing and chilling with us for the time that you did. So it's all good. Oh, there's Turtle. Turtle, get back here. You ran me over. Get back here. You ran me over. You get back. No. You think you're fancy. You think you're fancy with your fancy car. Haha. Oh. Ah, no. Oh, it's so dark. Oh, man. Dude, he's so slow. Your car's slow. Your car's trash. That's right. I said it. I said it, Turtle. Your car's trash. What is over here? What is... I feel like I'm about to get mugged. What the heck? This is weird. What the heck? Can we please play COD together? Maybe in a couple of days. I know I'm going to be trying to do some live streams a little bit at the convention I'm going to. Oh yeah, we spent a lot of money. So maybe I can do some Call of Duty with Trevor and also play with y'all, play with viewers. How's that sound? All packages good. Rick better have done them right, dude. We got Rick or Tyrone. What about Rick Tyrone? Oh, that's a name collab right there. That's something. I don't know if it's good, but it's something. What up, Bacon? How you doing? I have not got to watch it yet. Blue posted it in the Discord, but I have not got to feast my eyes on it at the time. I do want to watch it though. I do want to watch the trailer. We're gonna put some more toilet paper. Good job, y'all didn't drop anything on the street. I appreciate that. We need bleach, right? Oh gosh, yeah, we need bleach. We're gonna have to order like 3. So many people bought bleach. We're gonna have to order like 3 boxes of bleach. You didn't expect that when I said it was a big one. I mean, I figured it was gonna be big, but I didn't think it was gonna be like 2 pounds worth of a sour gummy worm. Like, oh my goodness. I'm gonna help out. I'm the store manager. I can help out the guys that are unloading stuff, right? Name the delivery dude though, Tyrone. Mindless creator, do Mindless. How you doing, by the way, Mindless? A mixture of Tyrone and Rick. So Rick Tyrone. Do we like that? We vibing with that? How far can I go outside? I can. It seems like I can go like around the block quite a bit, actually. Sue, did you set the coffee? I did. It's permanently set to $10. So it looks like we have like a block around here both ways that we can kind of run around to. I probably won't be playing Call of Duty tomorrow. If I do any stream tomorrow, I'll be doing an IRL Ask Me Anything live stream. So, because I won't have a computer. I'll just have my phone because I'm going to a convention over the next few days. I'm very grateful with the opportunity to be flown out for ReachCon, and so we're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. It's going to be a lot of fun and all that good stuff. Going to be a lot of collabs, a lot of games. I get to do some painting stuff on a stage with people, have some fun with that. So really excited. Let's open up. Rick promised me he would package everything correctly, but no. He dropped off 12 broken root beer cans. He says Evelyn bumped into Jessica and dropped them, but I don't believe him. If anything else, Perry broke them. Perry the platypus? He's a platypus, all right. I gifted $10. Did you super chat $10? It hasn't popped up yet. It could be taking a while to get there. Will there be a Guardians of the Galaxy 4? I have no idea how to be bad at R6. I don't know bad or how to be bad. I can see them making a fourth one. Technically, there was a third and fourth one because they had like the holiday episode, right? But I could see them potentially making another Guardians of the Galaxy. Hello. We make some money. Oh, I forgot to pay my bill. My bills. My loan. My loan. Ooh, exact change. Y'all see that? They make a non-sour. I mean, the sour one's funny though. Like the whole thing is funny. I really want to do the same bit, but with 2 of the giant ones that I did. Glenn, wait. So Glenn is our shelf stalker. Is that our shelf stalker or what? We're running out of names. Black Ice, how you doing? Hope you're doing well today, Black Ice. What up, Bullseye? How you doing, Bullseye? Give me that. Give me your money. I mean, thank you for your contribution and purchase of my products. I had some spear, a 5-gallon bucket of paint, and they loaded it on a truck, still sent it to me, a big mess. Dude, something similar like that happened. Something similar like that happened when I used to work at the camp. Boss man ordered some epoxy paint to recoat the pool, and he never got the bucket, or whenever he got the buckets, he was missing 1 gallon of it, and another part of it was like already busted open and made a mess. So it's going good, Ruby. How are you doing today? Love your stream. I'm glad you like the stream, Jesse. I'm glad you enjoy the stream. I hope we can get some Warzone in. I've mainly played Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege as like my main FPS, but I do like to dabble in some Warzone every once in a while. I was debating on playing some Black Ops 6. I didn't get to play the beta yet. When does the beta close for that, by the way? Who knows? Anybody know? We played X-Defiant for a little bit, but then they had a lot of cheaters for a time, so I just haven't revisited it. But I really do enjoy some R6. Yes, you do it to the big one. I may, but that's $56, Blue, for those gummy worms. I loved you in the first 3. Yeah, thanks. I was wondering if that was the joke. How to be bad. That's good. Yeah, I get called a discount. No, great value. Yeah, great value Chris Pratt quite a bit. A couple of Octobers ago, and I might do it this October again. I did a week of Pratt where I only dressed up as Chris Pratt characters for the whole week for streams. I dressed up as was it Andy from Parks and Rec? No, not Andy. Was it Andy? I can't remember. The character he played in Parks and Rec. I didn't watch a lot of Parks and Rec, honestly. My wife did, though. And then I dressed up as the brother from, oh gosh, from Onward, the older brother that Chris Pratt voice acts in Onward. I dressed up as Owen from Jurassic World. I dressed up as Star-Lord as well. I bought like a coat, but like I ordered it from China because I was like, I'm not going to spend like $200 on an actual leather jacket because I'm not made of money. And so I ordered like a $50 one off of Amazon, and I ordered it like 2 times larger than what my actual size is. I'm a big guy, but I ordered it like 2 times my size because I know most of the time when you order stuff off Amazon from China, it's going to come small. And it was like a medium, and so I almost ripped it when I first put it on, and so it looked jank, but I got like the blaster and everything. And I think I dressed up as one other character. I can't remember. I think I was like, I like painting along with Bob Ross as well, so I think I did like a Chris Bob thing. Just tired of working hard with no longer single. Ayo, girlfriend. Oh, y'all going on a date yet? Bullseye. The company that delivered it has to pay the busted paint bucket, and they also need to clean their truck. Facts. How are you less addicted to R6 Hour? I'm excited for the new season. Was that next Tuesday? No, in 2 Tuesdays, something like that. Not next week. Or is it? Or does new R6 season drop? What up, Evoke? Does new season drop next week for R6. What up, Ship? How you doing today, Ship King? I hope you're doing well. It's going good. How are you doing? Got to meet some really cool people on YouTube today. Again, I hope you're all doing well on Twitch and YouTube. If you haven't, let me know how you're doing. Let me know how you're doing today. Pretty meh day. Plenty of bad stuff happened, but there's still a little good in it. Well, sometimes there's some bad days in the day, and you got to push through it to find the good. I'm sorry that the bad stuff happened, though, Ruby. But you made it. You made it through your day. You still don't get cheaters like you. I don't know what it is, Blue. Maybe I got like put in lobbies with cheaters or something. You know. Let's go. Less than 24 hours, baby. Let's go. Yeah, less than 24 hours. I get to sit on a plane with my legs cramped for 3 hours. Oh man. Ugh. My legs aren't ready. my legs aren't ready for the travel. I'm gonna lurk and do some reading. Got you, Jordan. But Ship, how you doing today? What up, Gambit? How you doing today, Gambit? The early access ends tonight. Okay, then I won't worry about it. I've already missed it. I want to play R6 later, so we're gonna play a few hours of Supermarket Sim, and then we're gonna play some R6. Then Friday is the open beta. Okay. So this Friday is open beta. What up, Evoke? How you doing? No, not yet. We both got to get the time to go on one. Go bowling or go to a zoo. Like, that's the fun stuff. Well, I still love R6, but I don't feel the need to play it 24/7. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're able to deal with that in a healthy way. I was scrolling through the Game Pass games, and I remembered that I just need to I still need to finish Phoenix Wright. It's a good game. Yeah, you need to get that finished. You're lost, Gambit? What? Where am I? Oh no, I'm lost too. We're all lost. But Trevor, how you doing today? Well, yeah, plane flights aren't always the most fun. Yeah. And the flight, the flight before we go to a 3-hour layover, like a 2.5 hour layover, me and Bailey are in the back left aisle. So like what most places consider the worst seat on the plane sometimes. So I'm gonna be like, You lost the game? You sent pictures? Okay. How much is the power supply? Hey, it sucks. 50? Oh. I guess so. I guess we'll have to get that. I've probably played 3 times the amount as you, and I only had 1 cheater without you. I'm just cursed, Blue. I'm just cursed to deal with cheaters on X Defiant. I'm just cursed to deal with cheaters, period, in all games, I guess. Like I need to make a shopping list. Hold up. Well, unless everything is pretty low. Am I gonna have to order 1 of everything again? Like 2 of the hot milk. Yeah, this is the hot milk, and then there's the cold milk. Looks like I'm gonna have to order 1 of everything, 2 of the toilet paper, 3 of the toilet paper. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. We really got cleaned out. Oh my goodness. Wait, what does the cereal look like? Oh man. Yep. Time to get, y'all know it's my favorite. It's a favorite time. It's when I get to lick a pen. I could not lick a pen. I could actually make a list with my phone, but that's not fun. For 40% battery on phone, by the way. Okay. Let's get the $39.97 one, the one that's like $10 cheaper. That same brand that has 92 plus hours of extra power. Maybe. What's the difference between? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead and get the $39.97. It's cheaper because it doesn't have an LCD screen, and that'll be good. Oh. Yeah, Miss Tsunami is my wife. Yes, Gambit. Post that hipfire clip on YouTube, and the first comment was someone saying it sucks. That's R6, people. That's R6, people. Like, feels good, right? Open beta starts Friday, and tonight the Friday is open beta. Yeah, we're popping off on YouTube. I appreciate all of the support on YouTube. You moving 2 days? Yeah, you do, Banana. What can I do? I can't see the road, and Rick broke my headlights for bad-mouthing him. Sounds like you need to hit him in the schnoz or something. You know. That's what I feel like. What is that? Is that coconut? That's shampoo. We're gonna need yo, Jarvon, thank you so much for that YouTube sub, Jarvon. I appreciate that. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Jarvon, as their new member of the family deserve a warm welcome. Thank you, Jarvon. Again, great to meet all the new YouTube viewers. Let me know how you're doing today. That's like my #1 rule, is you have to tell me how you're doing. Please and thank you. Love to know how y'all are doing. I like interacting with my chat a lot, as much as I can. So please talk to me. I'm lonely. Right? I let the man be proud of himself. But yeah, that's almost as toxic, though. Like I agree, though. Like, never let somebody diss you for having fun and getting a good clip that's good for you, okay? If you get, and this isn't any game, if y'all ever get a clip and you want to post it on socials of like a really dope clip, then, you know, never be ashamed of it. You know, you grow and get better at a game as you go, you know. So be proud of what you can accomplish and what you can get. Okay, don't let the haters hate. All right, get those good clips. Get those good clips. Okay. Crusader, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family. Make waves. Appreciate that follow, Crusader. Can we please get some hype and hearts in the chat for Crusader as a new member of the family? Deserve a warm welcome. Thank you so much, Crusader. How you doing? I'm getting my stuff together. We need cold milk. 1x cold. Yeah. Dude, our egg sales have gone down. Like, what the heck? What is that? I'm doing not too shabby. Work was insanely busy, but other than that, had fun finishing up one of my 2 fantasy football drafts. Got my cross community one in 10 minutes. Pretty much got all of the packing I can get done for now. Last minute stuff to pack tomorrow. Dude, yeah, we have to do all of our packing tonight. Like, I am not ready. I am not prepared at all. But that's okay. That's okay. I'm underprepared. We need 2 more of this. We're good on apple juice. That 3 salt, 1 spaghetti. Spaghetti. I'll go and get 1 more of that. We need what? 2 PB? 2 peanut butter? Yeah. And milk. We need 2. We're buying so much stuff. Oh my goodness. I hate spending money, and I'm playing a game where I spend money. All right, let's see how much is in the road. Let's see how y'all did. You know what? It could be worse. It could be worse. It's not that bad. Hello, how are you? But Crusader, how you doing? So sorry, it's taking me a little bit. I was gonna say you get a lot of in R6 also. I do enjoy R6. Yeah, so I get a lot of cheaters. You're just so good they cheat. It's true. My power supply was almost 230, but I bought a 1,000-watt gold rated one in the small form factor. Yeah, I just want one that will be good enough for live streaming IRL. I don't want to go do anything too crazy. So I just want something good enough, keep the phone alive for the time that it can, and then you know, be good enough. Oh, my groceries! Please don't run over my groceries. Man, who's playing the Imperial March? Dave. Dave's in charge of the playlist today. Oh man, playing that Imperial March. You know he loves the Star Wars. 8-foot or 12-foot aux. The 8-foot will probably be fine. Yours is 16. What's 16? Your phone? Gooder. I can't wait for the full release of the game. Oh, for Black Ops 6. Using the live text. Oh, are you doing like speech to text? Even if the lights are out. I got the, oh no! Oh, man. Why are you driving with no lights, brother? You pull over. If you can't see, then like, you don't want to be the blind leading the blind, you know? You know what they say? Blind leads the blind, and oh no, that's eye for an eye. The whole world goes blind. That's what that is. I was close. Don't pick on me. We need to pay our bills, but I'm thinking we get through a couple of days of this and we'll switch over to some R6 just because I wanted to play some Supermarket Sim. Weird, guys. I have to leave. It's all good, Top Hat. Thank you for hanging out, man. You take it easy. We'll swing by if you can later. Be sure to check out some of the long form content on the YouTube channel and leave me a comment there so I can say hi and appreciate all that support that you can give me. I'm already on the road and halfway to the store. I can't turn back now. You can pull off and get like a replacement headlight. We got A&W root beer tonight, not DP. I'm sorry. Dude, Gambit, you're not supposed to be a lost driver when you're trying to deliver me product, brother. All right? We got deadlines to meet. Know your routes. There's a GPS. Yo, Fairly Epic. How you doing today, Fairly Epic? So I think you got shadow banned on YouTube. When I search you up, nothing about you comes up. Oh, did I? Am I that cool? Did you type my name right? Yo, Armor of Faith. Yo, Faith. Thank you so much for the raid with a party of 45 on Twitch. I appreciate that raid. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Armor of Faith and Armor's community? I was lurking you. How was your stream? Wolfpack raid. Oh no, they're here. They found me. Those coming in with Armor of Faith, can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Armor of Faith and Armor's community? As well as if you're coming in with Armor of Faith stream, let me know what was your favorite part of Armor stream. I had to lurk, so I didn't get to really see anything fun, epic, or cool because I got way too much going on in my life. But I got to lurk. But let me know what was your favorite thing of Armor's stream today, as well as what's your favorite thing about Faith, about Armor of Faith. Please and thank you. Let me know, and thank you for getting that shout out for Faith. Appreciate that. Thank you. And yo, Blue, thank you for that gifted sub to Armor of Faith. I appreciate that. Again, thank you for that raid with a party of 45. Faith, I really do appreciate that love. Ye dinkies for thanks for the look. I got you, Armor. Kayla, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family. Make waves. Appreciate the follow, Kayla. You did find me. You sniffed me out. You sniffed me out. Thanks. Yeah. Armor has some of the best channel point redeems, lol, but she is also very sweet and super talented with her needle felting. She is very talented. I was lurking you too, Faithful. I was lurking you too, Faith. Like, man, both y'all here. Hey, Blue with that gifted sub to Nightbot. Being there for the bots. I am no longer hidden, Bionic. You're correct. Bionic Arm, I am no longer hidden. I cannot hide. Y'all found me. Oh no. If I missed you chatting coming in with Armor of Faith. Sorry, the chat kind of zoomed by. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know again what your favorite part of Armor of Faith stream was today. And if you were part of Faithful Wanderer's stream today too, let me know what your favorite part of Faithful stream was. We need to get a shout out for Faithful Wanderer as well. We got Armor of Faith and Faithful Wanderer. We have the faith ladies in here tonight. The emotes. We like the emotes. Oh gosh, the business is booming, man. Y'all brought in customers. Y'all brought in customers with those with the raid. I raided Armor, lol, and then came here. Oh, nice, Wanderer. How is your stream, Wanderer? And again, I saw you were needle felting. Were you needle felting the stitch that was like the same thing as your stitch that was in the corner, Armor? I really liked the part where we made Armor cry by being too nice. Good. Cry. Tears. Heron, I hope you're doing well today. How are you doing today, Heron? And again, Kayla, I hope you're doing well today. Bionic Arm, how are you doing? The ladies of faith are rocking the raids today. Huzzah. Huzzah. Is that a Charles viewer? Do you watch Charles? I love Charles. W content creators and community here. It's true. Get a shout out for Trevor too in the Twitch chat. They give a shout out, of course. You're working on the torso right now? Oh, dude, Stitch is so fun. I used to be able to do his voice pretty good, but I think it's kind of scuffed now. And Evoke, I don't know if you responded or if I missed it. How was your day going today? I don't care about first Evoke. Ooh, they sure did make me cry. Good. It's still good here, though I suck at gaming. As long as you're having fun, right? Charles is great. I love Charles. Charles is so fun. He's a vibe. Nah, fam, I'm lame. Not worth any shouts. Gambit is lost. No, Gambit's still lost. Oh, gosh. Oh, sorry, Bellamy in the YouTube chat. Sorry, we had a lot of stuff going down in the Twitch chat, Bellamy. Bellamy, I did expand the store a little bit. I'm slowly working it that way, but it's getting really expensive for expansion this way. How you doing today, Bellamy? And Gambit, why are you blind? And Jeremiah's having a good time. Oh, is he, Bailey? I watch so many Christian content streamers, now I get confused. Hey, there's way more than there used to be. Like, there was a lot there used to, you know, I started streaming 5.5 years ago, and there was a handful of Christian content creators, but not a lot of people weren't as upfront about being Christian on Twitch because they were afraid of the hate. There used to be a lot of haters that would, like, I know I had an atheist group that was trolling me for like a month or two for the first couple months that I streamed. Doxed one of my friends, you know, a lot of threats, death threats, all that. Posted horrible things, saying horrible things. So like, it wasn't easy for Christians on Twitch at first, but now it's gotten better. And that's been nice to see. So, Amaya or Ama Kinigos. I have no idea if I'm saying that correctly. Amia or Ama? Ima? I got it. It triggered. Ima, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family. We make ways. Appreciate the follow, Ima. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Ima? Is there a new member of the family? Deserve a warm welcome. Again, thank you for blessing me with your community. Armor, I really appreciate that. And then of course we had if Faith rated Armor, then we also have some of Faith's community here. So I appreciate y'all both blessing me with your communities. Thank y'all so much for that. He's going overboard. Evoke? Oh no. Evoke, I don't make me time out the Canadian. He's too nice. He's just too nice. I need 9 to take 9th without trying. You need 500. Ooh. Dang. I'm tired. I'm sorry to hear that, Bellamy. Go get some sleep. Go take a nap. I'm doing good today, though, Bellamy. Dutch, I think I broke one of the 18 wheels. What do I do? How will people get their groceries? Need more money, Dutch. Bro, why you banning me? What did I do? I've been lurking for a while. I'm working. I have no audio due to being on the clock. I drop a follow for later. Super excited for Reach. Gotcha. Ima. Appreciate that. Friday is your birthday, so it's going to be the best birthday ever. Hanging out with you all nerds in real life. Yeah, it's going to be fun. ReachCon's going to be a blast. I'm very excited. See, Trevor, I'm too nice. I'm tired too, and I had like a 2.5-hour nap earlier. Ooh. When do you start your new job up, Banana? I just woke up and I immediately have a crave for corn. Oh yeah, George? Like what? Thinking like cream corn, like corn on the cob, cornbread. I like cornbread. Cornbread's good. You know. I like some cornbread. And then I had 3 raids in mine. So you're getting Illuminlabs community, Captain Joseph's community, Chow fans community, and mine and Armor's. Just saying. Jeez, man, I appreciate all the love for everybody today then. Golly, thank y'all for that. I appreciate it. Like, really do appreciate that. Oh, I couldn't count. My brain died for a few seconds there trying to count. By the way, who's got to watch some of the Little to the Left series on YouTube? Have y'all been enjoying that? I've been working really hard on that series, the Little to the Left series on YouTube. I would sleep, but I need to practice soccer. Are you practicing right now? I am getting all the love. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve all that love. No corn in a cup. Like corn with like some mayo and paprika on it. Dang, Evo getting banned. Come on, Dutch. We gotta deliver groceries to the supermarket, Dutch, to the sellout mart. I would never take money and then set a price of a product to stay there forever. I have it's great. Wait, what's great? You're great, Evo? Yeah. Okay. Well, if you're what you doing? What are you practicing with soccer, Bellamy? And yeah, corn in a cup with mayo and paprika. That's some. I like that. That tastes good. That's some good stuff. I finished Duck Detective yesterday. Was very good. You like Duck Detective? Do you agree with who I sent to the gulag? Or nah? I tell you, I got one of your shirts. Yes, you did. You did. You got the Riverside Mountain t-shirt. So you got the Riverside Mountain t-shirt, which I do have some more t-shirts, but more importantly, for those who are interested, I know there was a handful of people who couldn't afford my original oil paintings, and I get that. They're very expensive. I did make prints, so I will be selling prints, limited run of prints of each painting. I'm going to be selling up to 20 prints of each painting. So if y'all want to ever get one of my prints, now's the time. I got them up on the site. They're print on demand and all that good stuff. So if y'all ever wanted some of my artwork at an affordable price. Oh, a little to the left. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sorry, Evoke. You told me that when we were playing R6 the other day. Man, y'all dropped my stuff in the street again. Tisk. Yo, Woofler! Thank you so much for the raid with a party of 15 G's. Thank you, Woofler, for the raid. How was your stream today, Woofler? I love saying your name. I don't know why. It's just really fun to say. But can we please get some hype and hearts in the chat and welcome to the chat for Woofler and Woofler's community, please, and thank you. Thank you for that raid, Woofler. Please, how was your stream? Those coming in with Woofler, let me know. What was your favorite part of Woofler's stream today, as well as what's your favorite thing about Woofler? Love to know. Someone I know will be happy. You like cornbread as long as it's not sweet. I'll eat a sweet cornbread or a savory cornbread. I'm down for any cornbread. I'm a Texas boy. I've been too busy to tire and watch it. It's cool. It's cool. If you need a good nap, the little to the left may put you to sleep. I might be just boring enough. I should have arrested all of them. All right, good. That's what I did. That's what I thought. Yup, and Soldier got me one of Trevor's hoodies, so now I can promote both of y'all here in Montana. Oh, I appreciate that. I was wearing this one out in the wild, and someone commented on it and said, man, that's really cool. That's a really nice shirt. That's a really cool design. Where could I get one of those? And I was like, oh, this is weird. I'm used to only talking to people through a screen. I felt really awkward. So, Woofler raid. Thank you for that raid, Woofler. How you doing today, Breach? I hope you're doing well today, Breach. Thank you for being a part of the raid. Stuart, we had an awesome worship time today. Hey, let's go, Stuart. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Yes, we did. Hey, let's go. Thank you for the raid. Thank you all for being a part of the raid and trusting in me. Woofler, thank you for trusting me with your community. And I really do appreciate that raid. Thank you, thank you. Y'all do anything cool today? Anything exciting happen for anyone today? Also, I'm traveling a lot this weekend. Going to be in Texas, then Boston. Might go to Florida if time allows me. Hey, if you're in Florida around the Orlando area, George, I'm going to be in Orlando, Florida, in Winter Park at a convention in Winter Park, Florida called ReachCon. If you want to check it out, check out the information. One of the mods may have to put. I think the command works in YouTube chat. That's one of my big priorities. I need to get the commands all figured out and sorted. Some work on some channels, some work on the other. But exclamation point reach, you can check out. You can check out what we'll be doing at ReachCon and see if you're able to show up. So, slightly technical. How technically slightly technical are we? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that follow. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Slightly Technical as our new member of the family and deserve a warm welcome. Thank you so much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. We're just gonna keep on buying some groceries. We're grocery shopping. Babs, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family where we make waves. Appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can we get some welcomes to the chat for Babs as our new member of the family as well? Please and thank you. I hope I didn't miss anybody's chats. I'm trying to catch up on everybody. But yeah, I remember that shirt. Thank you so much for that support, Faith. Thank you, Wanderer. Again, thank you, Woofler, for the raid. I really do appreciate that. It's like woof. We had an awesome worship time. Very little puts me to sleep. Oh, I'm going on an apology tour. Yo, hey, yo, based? No. Based in Redfield? What? No. You're starting your statement for court? Oh, yeah? Talking to people through a screen. Oh, no. You're very welcome. Did you get info to get one? Give him the info to get one. Give him the info to get what? But again, thank you, Breach. Yeah, I mentioned I was a streamer in public one. Oh, yeah. Oh, to get a shirt. Yeah. Yes, I did. I was very awkward, but I did. I was not ready for it. So, so yeah, I did. It was very awkward for me. You know, I felt out of place because I wasn't behind a camera. But it's okay. Why can't we get a snap system? Like, this could be so good with a snap system. Okay, open it back up. Woof like a dog bark. Woof. Woofler. It's fun to stay at the... Oh, y'all are dancing to the YMCA. I know a church you should go to on Sunday outside of Orlando. Our flight leaves at 5:30 a.m. on Sunday morning, and we have to get to the airport like an hour or so early to make sure we get all of our seat stuff sorted. So I will be on a plane at 5:30 and won't get home until like 11 a.m. I say at home. We're getting to the airport. That's about 2.5 hours away from where me and Bailey live from our house. So I'm probably gonna be passed out. I'm probably not gonna go to sleep on Friday or Saturday night. We do have YMCA. Typo. It was shirt. It was shirt. If I delete the message, it'll unmod Blue. Now we can say, Blue, Blue, how dare you? Our innocent eyes. Blue. Oh no. Y'all, the bottled water is too expensive. Bells is one of my favorite hobbies, playing handbells. Handbells? Like classic handbells? Like the typo. The typo got him. Like the ones that I was always told never to touch at the church, but I always messed with them. One of the first times I was able to stay and hang out in one of Sue's streams, he was painting. Stopped mid-paint to dance to YMCA. It was great. Yeah, I do enjoy being a goofball. I am a little bit of a goof. You know, I can't help it. But yeah, oh man. I am so nervous because I had to do a painting thing live this weekend at ReachCon. I'm so nervous. I am beyond nervous. Like, I got me, Assassinator Steph, and Susie live. We're going to be up there painting along with Bob and having punishments on a wheel that we spin every 5 minutes. And we have to paint along with Bob the whole time. And we have until the video ends, his tutorial ends, to finish it. And I'm very nervous because I wrote all the rules. I came up with it and like made the outline and the itinerary for it. And I have it to where we each have a golden paintbrush where we can have immunity from a punishment. We have a black paintbrush of death, and we can basically put a punishment on somebody whenever we want and remove the punishment from the wheel. And then we also have a rewind, a free rewind, like a 1 minute rewind, and all that good stuff. I hope it's fun. I'm nervous as all get out about it. I've never written up something like that or come up with something like that for multiple people for a big crowd, you know. So I try to treat it basically like a live stream, but I am nervous as all heck. Like I want to do good for the convention, so that way like partners really appreciate it and we can maybe do another one. What are some other hobbies, by the way? Handbells is really cool, Babs. One of the churches I went to growing up had the handbells that you could handbell sets that they used for worship, and I messed with it, and I always get in trouble by my dad's like, don't mess with that, don't mess with that. But I remember when the guy that was the handbell player for the church, he didn't mind it. He thought it was really cool because he was like, oh, you're interested in it, and he wanted to kind of encourage that, you know, foster that. But I never stuck with it. It was always fun though. I always had a good time with handbells. Oh, so I played the banjo in class today, and it started because of a blue kit question about how I might play the banjo. All I said was might, and I ran and grabbed my banjo. So you're telling me you had a moment to show off, and you went, heck yeah. There is a lot worse to say. You're right, Blue. It's cool. I never played in front of anyone before, so it was worse than it could have been, but it was funny. All I said is it was might, and the sleeper agent in me woke up. It was like, you're definitely a goofball. That's why we love you, lol. You got this. We'll pray for you. Thank you. Yeah, as long as everybody has fun. The goal is for all of us to have fun and goof off on stage. If the paintings turn out great, awesome. If the paintings turn out bad, awesome. As long as everybody's having fun, we get laughs from people in the crowd. That's all that I want is we all have fun. The three of us painting and then the people in the crowd. 26. That's a lot of bells. Good thing you're good at painting, bro. Do y'all want to see the last painting I did? Do y'all want to see? Some people may have not seen it. Do y'all want to see the last painting I did on Saturday? Steph was talking about it last night too. Oh yeah, Steph's so cool. I'm excited. Steph was like she told me she was really nervous because she mainly does acrylic and we're painting with oils. But I was like, nah. I saw her art. I saw her acrylic art. She shared some of it, and I was like, oh no, you're good. I need to see this. What the Let's Play? And Susie is great to being on stage with and can help you through it. I know him pretty well. He's my online pastor. Yeah, I've been following Susie for a little bit. I never get to swing into streams because I'm always busy whenever he's playing World of Warcraft. And so I know he does. He has the God Squad Church, right? Is it the God Squad Church? Correct me if I'm wrong. So I know he does like some online pastor work, and I heard a couple of his messages before. He's very, very good. I very much enjoy him. So I'm very excited. I feel like it's going to be a very crazy dynamic on stage, and it's going to be very fun. So yes, the paintings. Yes, the paintings are on sale on my website. If you do exclamation point merch, you should get a link in the YouTube chat. If not, one of the mods can supply you with the link to my website. You'll have the originals that are for sale, and then you'll have the actual prints that are also for sale. So I tried to put the prints beside the painting, the original painting, for anybody who is interested. The prints are way more affordable. What's the worst punishment? I had a ton of like gross food punishments, but I know Steph has some food aversions, and so I kept the food aversion, like a lot of the food stuff, gone. One of the things I had on the punishment wheel that I think I'm going to switch to being like a thing throughout the whole event is we have some sour sprays, and every single time like a Bob Ross meme happens, we have to like each eat some of the sour spray. That was originally just going to be on the wheel, but I think I'm going to make that a set thing throughout the whole thing, the whole painting time. And so that's what I'm going to do then. I don't know really what the worst punishment is.
Did my picture go through?
Of what? Him sleeping on your back?
Yes. Like the last 5 minutes. My phone died immediately after that.
Hi, Jeremiah.
Somebody's awake now.
You did get a sub, Charles. From Blue. Hi. That's my... What you doing? So I don't know what the worst punishment would be.
Changing.
Maybe. I mean, okay, so I can read off some of the punishments if y'all want. I'll read the punishments off. So the punishments I had, which some of these were from Steph's community, them recommending it. We have, and this will all be on like a giant wheel that we spin every 5 minutes, and we have to have these punishments. And I was trying to think if I wanted to do it at first where the punishments stay throughout the whole game, but I decided against it, and I thought it'll be more fun to have different punishments each time. That way, there's a chance that the paintings turn out good. So that way, we arranged with the church a place for a room for the paintings to dry, and then get them shipped to to me, Steph, and Susie, I believe. And then we can either keep them ourselves or give them away to people in the community. But I have flipped the canvas upside down using a toothbrush as a paintbrush, or paint with anything but a paintbrush is another option. Depends on what we can get or afford. I sent this itinerary to Romans, who's setting up all of this and kind of, the manager managing all of it. So basically, toothbrush was an idea, and then it could be anything really. Get a high five from someone in the crowd with a name that starts with a certain letter. We'll decide a letter when we get there, I'm sure. Blindfolded painting. I feel like that's going to be one of the worst because you won't be able to see anything. Only use the palette knife. We all swap to someone else's painting for 5 minutes. Paint with the brushes in our mouths. Switch hands. That might be pretty bad. Finger painting only. Jump scare alert throughout the whole event. Whenever, so basically, whoever's in the sound booth can make a jump scare go off whenever they want. We go and grab somebody from the crowd to take over our paintings, and we must direct them. And we do that for 5 minutes. Not allowed to watch Bob for 5 minutes, so audio only for Bob for 5 minutes, which for me won't be that bad because I painted a lot with Bob on streams, and I've done a lot of Bob Ross paintings, but it might be tough for Steph and Susie. You must include a big tree. You must include a cabin. So like really literally you have to put like a giant tree that goes from the top of the canvas to the bottom of the canvas. A big tree. We have to include that somewhere, and then include a cabin. And then we have some vision impairing like glasses that they like will take to show kids what a different vision impairment looks like. We were gonna do like the driving impairment goggles, so drunk goggles, but those were pretty expensive. They were $130 a piece, and so I figured that's a bit much. So we won't worry about that, and we're not gonna worry about that. So we went with the vision impairment glasses. And so that's all of the punishments I had, or there was a mixture. Again, some of those came from Steph's community, and some of them were ones that I had come up with. I can't remember who did who. Steph had a couple other ones that I thought were really cool. One of the punishments was we basically had a basket full of like wadded up pieces of paper, and then viewers, the live audience, could come up and throw the paper at us while we were painting. And I think that would be funny. But at the same time, the cleanup would be awful, because I'm thinking you'd have to have like 100 to 200 pieces of paper balled up. So that's kind of wasteful for the paper, unless you're using like, I don't know, people who donated like old school paper projects or something, something that we could recycle easily. And I was kind of, I didn't want to do, I didn't want the paintings to get damaged as well from the paper being thrown, and so I was like, maybe not. That's a fun idea and that's really cool, but maybe not. And then Steph had another good one where it was we don't need to buy these sodas. The sodas aren't moving that fast. What am I doing? There was one where we gave the audience Nerf guns. It's the same thing as the paper. But with the Nerf guns, they would shoot at us while we were painting. And I was like, oh man, Nerf guns, if we don't buy them all, which is really what should happen, we have to like basically hope that we can get enough voluntarily given. And then it's like, I don't want to be responsible for returning those donated or rented, so to speak, Nerf guns. And so, there was some logistics that I was like, I don't know if we want to deal with that. So, we're making a poll. What do we want for the poll? Yeah, we all saw Jeremiah. Sorry, I was behind. And if y'all want to see the more recent painting that I did, let me know. I'll go get it. It was banana. Was it banana? Is Jeremiah saying back for the trip where he's going to? He's not going to be going with us. We didn't want to have to stress out with him over on the plane. I didn't want to stress with him on the plane. I know we were going to be up late and doing stuff, hanging out with different content creators, which meant that Bailey would basically be the only one taking care of the kid, because I would be wanting to hang out with everybody, and Bailey wants to hang out with people too. So Bailey's parents volunteered to watch him while we were away. So, oh, you need people for fantasy football league? Yeah, people hit up Trevor if you want to do fantasy football. Okay. Oh lol. Yeah, adorable. I'm hoping to be a grandpa someday soon. My daughter's been married 2 years now. Hey, in time. And then you get to spoil the grandchild, right? That's what my parents say, and what Bailey's parents say, is they spoil within reason. They're not like undermining or anything. So we do need to buy some Coca-Cola sodas. That's gross. That's gross, banana. This is gonna be streamed somewhere. I don't believe so. I may try to get my wife to take my phone and live stream from her phone for the painting event. I'm gonna let people know if I will be doing that or able to do that in my Discord, because I'm not sure, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try to have some way to have it live streamed for that event. Okay, we don't really need more bleach. So I'm going to try to live stream from my phone, but I don't believe ReachCon will be live streaming any of like the gaming events or like the gaming things. So, or any of the on-stage events. I do have a pair, but mine are like, I honestly bought a pair that were way too dark. So like you can barely see the glasses, see through them. It has to be really, really bright, which it will be on stage. But again, they're $130. And the whole point is we're all being affected by the punishments all at the same time. So I want all of us to be under the effects of a punishment all at the same time. So that's why that wasn't really an option. All right, y'all. I have to leave the stream. Hope you have a good job. Don't drop the groceries. Got you. Thank you for hanging out for the time that you were able to. You have a great evening, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for not dropping the last, or not as many as my stuff into the road in the last delivery. Really appreciate that. I do have some beans, yeah. We could do bean boozles too on stage, but I didn't really think about that. We need Coca-Cola, box of Coca-Cola, 2 boxes of coffee, 2 boxes of TP. Oh, 2 boxes of dishwasher stuff as well. All right. Here we go. Making some money. Yeah, that's fair. Banana did pick the coffee. That's true. But I do have some beans. I agree. Both of you definitely need to make most of the trip. Yeah. I just didn't want to have to stress about that. So. But I do have some Bean Boozled beans, Ruby. You making me eat some beans? I hope the Wi-Fi will be able to handle the bandwidth while we are there. Yeah, I hope so. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have fun. We'll roll with the punches and do what we got to do. If I have to, I'm gonna. If anything, y'all, I'm gonna record as much as I can on my phone. I'm gonna bring this camera with me, and I'm gonna try to record as much as I can, so I can at least show y'all pictures or videos of ReachCon, because Romans is adamant to do this again. We're not just going to have it this one time. This is going to be an annual thing if I would have anything to guess about that. So we want to try to build up the hype and get people like hyped up and encouraged to check us out or come out to the ReachCon the next time. So that would definitely be fun to watch. Also, I would love to see your recent painting. I enjoy seeing others' art. Bet. Don't worry, we'll close this. We can close the checkout because we have 2 self-checkouts. Y'all see that? Y'all see? Look at the, look. We're so fancy. We need to move the door. That's the next thing. We need to move the door. Got me my corn. Let's go. Let's go, George. Where's Pepsi Man? Pepsi Man's moving in and out. We got Pepsi Man who's they're both Pepsi men. They're taking a break. So we're chill. We're just a manager in a corner. It's cool. I'll get the paint. I have it at my easel. So, I guess I can just turn on the camera. I don't have to take it down. Just turn on the other camera. It's all right. We'll just go to full screen. Don't worry, y'all. The store's not gonna burn down. I promise. While we're we're on another camera view. Okay, here you go. Let me get. Oh, there we go. So for YouTube and Twitch, let me get the other light on. It's really dark. Let me get. There you go. That's a little out of focus, but that was the last one that we did on a painting stream. So. If you want to check out all the other paintings I've done, exclamation point merch, check it out. See what I've done. I do sell my originals unless I just really fall in love with a painting. I normally sell them. The originals are quite, they're expensive for a lot of people. But from what everybody's told me, I sell them for too little. So I do have the originals for sale, but I'm also working on making prints of all the ones that I have available right now. So if you want to, you can try to get something of a print. I haven't made this painting into a print yet, but I will be working towards that and getting that made into a print. This one we painted from the prompts of stream when I was painting this on Saturday, I asked peeps what they wanted, and we got two mountain. We wanted 2 mountains, mist, more mist, all the mist, and then trees, foothills, and then they want Twitch chat and YouTube chat wanted a river, a waterfall, and a lake or pond or something, a body of water. And so that was the prompts I was given, and there was like 3 times that mist was said by like 8 different people. So I've never done a painting like that in particular. Like I've only done a river like once or twice from the distance up front like that. And so I took my time on that, and I actually backstepped and did a few different things, but all in all, I love the painting. It's great. I think it might be dry. It might be dry by now. Hold up. But yeah, so this is the painting setup when we're not playing Supermarket Sim or something. You'll get me over here. I got my whole corner. We have a good time. So with all my paints. But yeah. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah. Let me. There we go. I gotta turn all the lights back. And we'll go back to the gameplay. Oh, Sony, come back. There we go. The camera. I got so many lights. All right. We're back. We're back in the supermarket. You know what the best thing is? I was able to do that because I have 2 self-checkouts. Oh my goodness. Look at them. They're going. They go so fast. They're so much better than the cashiers that I hire. Like, it's wild. Lucis, how you doing, by the way? More likely than you do. We tend to sell ourselves short. Yeah. I was going to sell my original oil paintings, Kayla, at the start for like 50, 60 bucks. And I think it was Banana at first. Banana and Lucis, for sure, were like, no. Sue, stop. That's stupid. And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Oh, man. What up, Connor? How you doing today? I'm doing great. Hope you're doing well today. Connor. Welcome, everybody, to the Sellout Mart. I would never sell myself out. Taxes. Who's getting me? I already did my taxes for the year 2024, okay? What do you mean? I have never painted with oil, only ever pencil, watercolor, and digital. Oil is fun. It is very intimidating. Oil painting is very intimidating. But once you get it down, it's so much fun. And I'm not even doing like classic oil painting, but I want to try to get a little bit into like that classic style, and I'm going to try to work my way towards that. Because with Bob's is think of the way that Bob paints is like with really wet acrylics, like a lot of blending, a lot of the hardest thing about painting with oils is your layering systems, right? Because you can do really good blends if you have a liquid white, which is just a really thin coat of white oil paint, which helps everything slide together real good and work good. Sparkle Hat, love the name Sparkle. Thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family. We make waves. Appreciate that follow, Sparkle. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Sparkle? As a new member of the family, deserve a warm welcome. Got to get going, but got to leave a tab open for you both on YouTube and Twitch. Have a great rest of your stream, Stu. I'm very excited to see you in Bailey tomorrow. Same to you, Trevor. I'm super excited. I hope you have a great night. Good luck on your stream. Have fun stream, bro. Man, bought so much spray cleaner. Thank you for those lurks, Trevor. I appreciate all the lurks and all the support from everybody. It is a nice painting. You're a nice painting, Middleman. How you doing today, Middleman? I love that. I love that emote of me with every single painting I did up to that point for that emote. I was really proud of making that. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm up to like 53 paintings. 53, 54 oil paintings. So honestly, not a lot. I got a long way to go. Goes turn off the other cam. Oh, good idea. I'm gonna forget. Brilliant. You're brilliant. You're so smart. You are smart. That would have stayed on like the next 5 days. Oh my. Can't wait to catch an art stream. I'm trying to think when I'll do another one. I may do one next Saturday again. I may do a little bit of a longer stream and do a painting stream and like some gaming as well. Ooh, good to know about self-checkouts. Yes, the self-checkouts are huge, middleman. Huge game changer. Huge game changer. $900, but you don't have to pay for a worker, and the worker is super slow. Chase was slow. I'm sorry. You shouldn't be bad-mouthing your sponsors. I'm sorry, George. Sorry. I won't do that. I won't do that. Look, I can just... Oh, man. Self-checkouts are so clutch. Oh, my goodness. I played a multiplayer supermarket game where we made a sweatshop and people beat the workers with brooms. No! Demonetize me. You're going to get demonetized. Wait, was that like a mod for this demonetize me? Or was that like an actual like different multiplayer supermarket game? That'd be fun to do a multiplayer supermarket game. Like on a stream. Oh yeah, 50, 60 bucks. I'll be honest though. I'm kind of doing that to myself. And the thing is, I was okay with that, but then it looked at shipping, Kayla. And that's where I really decided to, no, I need to up my prices, because I use UPS and I've sold, I'm very blessed and very grateful to sell 5 paintings, I think. Which is way more than I thought I'd ever sell, honestly. And, you know, shipping is like 30 to 60 bucks, not including insurance to buy on the painting. And I normally include the price. In the price that I sell it, I include a frame, and that seems to help sell stuff. I include shipping and price as long as the shipping is in the lower 48 of America and the U.S. If it's overseas or over a border, I will charge extra because that gets expensive. So it's hard to get yourself to believing that your art is worth that much, or is worth more. And I'm very grateful to have the community that I have that pushed me to be like, no, you stop that, Sue. You're worth more than that. And I was like, huh, am I? And they're like, yeah, you are. You shut up. So Kayla, if you ever want to join our Discord, I love seeing other people's arts. You know, the best thing about being about sharing art is then you can be inspired by other artists. So if you want to join our Discord, it'd be great to have you in the Discord. I'd love to see some of the art that you can make. I love seeing art. So if you want to do that, ! Discord. Lucis, how you doing, by the way? Having one of your paintings, so not right to sell them that cheap. Yeah. The blue has one of my paintings, and I'm glad that people really like them. I'm glad I worked really hard on them, and I'm trying to get better at painting every day. I wasn't paying attention. Did you eat a bean? I did not eat a bean. What up, Mafia Duck? Welcome back. Oh! Strawberry banana. Let's go. Oh my gosh, that's a pog and a half. It wasn't a bad bean, y'all. It wasn't a bad bean. It was a good bean. It was a good bean. Let's go. Bro, I wasn't in live for so long. It's cool, Connor. Oh, were you like, did YouTube do that thing where they had you like 30 minutes behind what the actual live stream was, Connor? How close am I to get a charm on Bellamy? I am so far away from getting a charm on R6. I think you have to average 250 to 500 viewers to get a charm on R6. I'm very grateful for the amount of viewership I have, but I ain't nowhere close to that. Like, no, it's its own game. What's it called? Demonetize. The frame is what makes the painting more expensive. Yeah, and I normally do good. I like find good deals on frames, so I save me some money. But I'm framing the painting itself, framing the painting for them, and prepping it to basically you unpackage it and you can hang it right on your wall, and that's what I try to do. So. Bruh, so many supplies. Did I forget to pay my bills yesterday? Okay, I didn't. I thought I forgot to pay my bills. Oh, snap. Twitch chat's got some good music right now. Man, what a way to restock the shelves. Yeah, this makes it epic, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is good stuff. It's a good painting. Who dropped the stuff? Ours not our delivery truck driver. Who's our delivery truck driver now? We lost Top Hat. Top Hat had to leave. We lost our YouTube delivery driver and our Twitch delivery driver. Who's our new delivery driver? What are y'all doing? Speak up. Don't lie to me. I'll know. Next out of my heart. Oh, such a good song. Man, feels good. Feels good to just dance, vibe, chill. Feels bad. I mean, I wish I could play this music for YouTube, but unless it's you know, it'd be funny if it's so loud that my mic is picking it up and it's going from my headset to the mic, and then that happened to me on the last painting stream. Actually. Okay, not gonna lie, looks like you're going insane. I might be going insane, Connor. You know, if anything, it's more fun for YouTube because y'all don't get to hear any of the music, so it does look like I'm just going insane. You know, that fair. Connor, how you doing, by the way, today? Turtle, you're throwing stuff in the street again. Oh. What did I walk in on? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Turtle. Supermarket together. I'm gonna write that down. Supermarket together. Got it. Thank you, Demonetize. I would love to play this multiplayer, honestly. Don't give up on your dreams and keep up the great work. Even though I don't know you, keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you, Izzy. I appreciate that. You have a great day. Thank you for swinging in and giving me that word of encouragement, bro. You have an amazing community that was looking out for you. That is true, Kayla. I'm very blessed for my community. They definitely look out for me on a lot of stuff. It is a pain to ship stuff out of the U.S. I'm so glad I was able to get the painting to Evoke in Canada, but man, that was a headache. All right, that was not fun to deal with. Oh man. You've run over yeah, you did run me over a lot today, Turtle. I'm not gonna lie. About to start streaming. Let's go. I hope you have a great stream, Connor. What you streaming today? Sue, why does Overwatch hate me? I don't know. Maybe because you play it too much. You give it too much attention. You need to treat it more like a you know, a lot. No, that's it. Maybe it thinks you're being too needy. You ever think it's a you problem and not a it problem? You ever thought about that? Huh? You know, honestly, we might be. We might be pretty good without the. No, we're gonna keep the shelf stalkers. They're nice to have. I knocked the boxes. I was just about to talk to you about that. Then I tripped. Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you, Bellamy. You did your taking placements for ring today? How'd that go? Got you, Banana. Thank you for the lurk. But yeah, Demonetized, thank you for the game Supermarket Together. I may look at playing that. That might be fun, doing Supermarket Together. Like an annoying friend. I mean, maybe like an annoying friend. Is your channel name the same as your YouTube chat name? What you playing? What do you like to stream, Connor? I mean, I think it's the rank system that hates me. I mean, that's ranked. You ended up with 8 wins, 2 losses. Guess what I placed? Keep in mind, 57 hours on tank. Gold 3. There you go. But I'm thinking we play what, like another 30 minutes, 20-30 minutes on Supermarket Sim, and then we switch over to some R6. Ooh, we need to look at moving the door. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know how we were. That's literally our only 2 options. That's so frustrating. Plants vs. Zombies. Oh, nice, dude. I loved Plants vs. Zombies in growing up, man. Tank Sly. If anybody wants to watch Tank Sly playing some Plants vs. Zombies, there you go. Connor, how's your day been today? Dude, Plat 5? Not bad, Turtle. Man, not bad. Oh, we have fancy things. Oh, we could be modern. We could be modern, y'all. It's the shooter ones. That sounds like a vibe. Granted, I've been slowly climbing. I mean, I'm happy, but like I don't try on tank and I place plat, but I do. But I try on my butt off on DPS and I struggle. It's because you're thinking too much about it. Well, I was hoping we'd be able to move the entrance like into that wall. I would love to see the entrance like over here, like on this wall, but I guess that's obviously not an option. Oh, people are piling up. I can help out somebody over here. It is. Do you normally play games like that, Connor? Again, thank you everybody for all the support on Twitch and YouTube today. I hope everybody's been having a good day. Sorry. Let's see. Are y'all down for some R6? Or oh, sir, I'm so sorry. I'm just sitting here like you don't exist. I apologize. My bad. My bad. Do y'all want me to keep playing Supermarket Sim, or are we feeling? Do y'all want me to like switch up to some R6? What's like the general consensus? Do we like the Supermarket vibe? Do we want to just kind of chill with Supermarket Sim? See what we can get completed today. Oh, sorry, sir. I got distracted again. My bad. 1 box of cereal. Probably because I convinced myself to one-trick Genji, and he's not in a great spot right now, so that's my own fault. I mean, switch up to your main then. Even though OG Nanoblade has been brought back on a couple heroes. I'm down. I'm so down for R6 lol. Did somebody say R6 lol? 7-Up, how you doing? Stay Supermarket. We got one from Supermarket. Yo, what up, Fear Frisky? How you doing today, Frisky? Shaq Fu. You want me to play Shaq Fu? Bruh. I haven't thought about Shaq Fu in so long. Yeah, still play Store, Supermarket, Sim. Later, Bellamy. Did someone whisper in my ear? They told me to spend $90 on Overwatch merch so I can get that Genji skin I've been malding over for 2 years. Dude, don't be that kid that uses all your paychecks to buy a bunch of in-game stuff. Don't do it. Don't do that. I joined your Discord and shared a recent peace of mind. Thanks for being so welcoming. Oh, of course, Kayla. I do my best to be kind and welcoming and encouraging to anyone and everyone. And, oh, that's so cute! Oh, yeah. That's adorable. That's the cutest little alligator, crocodile I've ever seen. The flower on the top of the head is so adorable. That is sick. I can't do that art. The best I got is the abstract style of Bob Ross's landscapes. That's what I got. Your game crashed? What are you playing? You're playing versus Zombies? Never mind. R6 says Bellamy. This is Banana's doing. Hey man, I've gotten a Genji coach. Now I'm popping off. Are you sure about that? Are you sure? Are you sure about that? You know what? Let's pay off the rest of our loan. Get the loan paid off. Get our bills paid. We did summon Turtle Heavens. How are you doing, by the way, Heavens? I hope you're doing well. That's an adorable crocagator, as the Rugrats would say. Do I haven't even started yet? They haven't sent me an email. Oh, work. For work. Man, we're out of bleach? No way we're out of bleach. Man, I had like 3 boxes of bleach in the storage because I accidentally bought too much. Gosh, what are they using you know what? I don't need to know. I don't need to know. By the way, 7-Up, how you doing, by the way? I hope we're doing well. Glacier, how you doing? If I missed you, let me know how you're doing. We don't ask what people buy, why people buy stuff. We don't ask questions. Hey, Delgado is coaching me now. He just so happens to be a Moira main. You're villain, or you're like most hated hero. You hate Moira. Oh no, take that last oil off. Crocagator, I'm gonna use that from now on. Yeah, it's Rugrats. When in the opening of the Rugrats movie, they call the alligator crocodile thing a crocagator. Crocagator. I remember that. I remember very obscure movie lines and references because I love movies. It's my tick almost, you know. Kiddo not happy right now. Bailey's probably had to put him down. Could he go wah? He about to be spoiled by Bailey's parents over the next few days. Oh, I didn't need this. Turtle, you threw stuff in the street again. I put it at a perfect price. Oh, the water or the bleach? Yeah, you're probably talking about the bleach. That you did. So I'm willing to spend it. What? Oh, what, for the Genji skin? Wah. Wah. I'm communicating with my son. Give me a second. Wah. Wah. It's like he understands me. Huh. Oh wait, that's good. My mortal enemy. What? Money? Crocagator's cute though. Like, I love Rugrats. Anybody else here watch Rugrats growing up? Just me? Oh, Moira. Yeah, your mortal enemy, Moira. And we'll see in a world of OSHA violations. I'm OSHA compliant. Doing good. How does the life of a small business owner? It goes good. I've made some amazing profits. I'm no longer 90-degree angles on stuff, by the way. You have so much snot coming out of your nose.
45 or 90?
Huh?
45 or 90?
It's we got no more 45s right now. Look at this. Look at this. No more 45s.
Wow, it looks like a proper store.
I have self checkouts even. Yeah. You have snot all over your
He's
nose.
been crying. He's in here. Let me wipe it on your
What up, Braxton? How you doing today, Braxton?
I know some Braxtons. Look at all that.
I can Among Us stream. Are you gonna stream Among Us? Sus? Among Us? Sus?
Well, Jeremiah was excited about
He was very excited about Among Us. I'm not gonna lie. You can use bleach to make water drinkable. That's true. You can also use bleach to clean up after crime scenes. I mean, what? But he's given me a lot of tips for what it's worth. That's good. That's good. It's good to learn how to play a hero to the best of abilities. All right, I think we're good. Let's open up. Let's make money. It's gonna get to the point where we don't even need this checkout over here. We can just buy another self-checkout. I think we're gonna move the door over here. And then rearrange our center aisles and get another self-checkout. I'm kind of sold on the self-checkouts. I'm not gonna lie. I was about to play some Tarkov, but my mouse was dying so much. I'm chilling while it charges. I got you. 7-Up. I finally hit Emerald in R6. I did it. Maybe the water's just bad. That's true. All right, got you, Ruby. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. And welcome back, Jordan, from the Unlurk. Textbook and quiz worksheet doesn't match. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I did. It was top 10. Should I launch R6 or are we not gaming tonight, lol? Wait, Sue, hit Emerald. I did hit Emerald. I hit Emerald Monday evening. Monday, I hit Emerald. I finally did it. All right. You know what? We should make our store a little fancy. Okay. We should make our store a little bit fancier. I think I want to move this because I think we'll slowly buy over into this section, and this will be a nice like centralized entryway into the store. And so I'm okay with purchasing a entrance move, and then let's adjust the. Trying to think how I want to adjust these. Because this kind of dumb right here. Let's just. Well, we should change it at the. Let's see how many people we screw up the AI. How much we screw up the AI. This is so messed up now. I wish I could put that like right there, like right underneath the thing. Okay, let's put that right there. Probably gonna be moving some of these. I mean, it's my time to hit plat on DPS. Oh, yeah. Nice, congrats. I honestly haven't played in a couple weeks. It's been really good. R6 hasn't really had any cheating issues, or I haven't had any cheaters in my lobbies, I should say. Woman, it's 10 items or less. I'm adjusting things. I should have done that before I opened the store. Everyone killed someone. Huh? I don't want to read if I don't have to. That's true. I mean, get there, but it's hard. Sometimes stuff in life is difficult. Is he just waiting in line? This woman really wants to use the self-checkout. Did I scuff this guy? The flour is too expensive. The flour is a little expensive, I'm not gonna lie. Who's got gas? Who's got the gas? We need some rice. Who ate too much poutine? Evoke, he has the gas. Dang it, Evoke. You gotta be careful with that, dude. Gotta be careful where you point that. I really love the crocodile. I love the crocodile. Was it an alligator or crocodile that you had reference off of for your art, by the way? This guy's stuck. I think alligator, got it. Now I just want to keep saying crocodile for some reason. Ooh, that's right. I wanted to buy a corner. Wait, no. So the original plan was I wanted this whole back shelf to be a freezer unit or something like that, or like the fridge units. We are out of OJ. Oh my gosh, we are out of OJ. Get that restocked. Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious. Who let that run out? Not me. We need bread. Well, now that I have two self-checkouts, I basically can just be the guy on the order. I can just order stuff. Full time, just be the manager and actually order things and keep products moving. Try to make more profits in a day. Let's order some coffee. Turtle did. Turtle drank all the OJ. Dang it, Turtle. He's still stuck there. I'm trying to think how I want to change the layout. Hand soap is too expensive? Is that why the hand soap isn't moving? Oh, $3. Market price is $2.10. I guess I could make it $2. I need this product to move. We got officially waiting for Friday for move in. Got everything taken care of. Hey, let's go. Sue, you are the one ordering, so it falls on you. Shh. I wasn't. Shh. Don't. Dang it! It just turned 9. Oh. Yes, indeed. Congrats, Banana. I guess I'll open this up. Anybody want me to help you check out? I'm right here. Y'all, we're gonna get a third self-checkout. Are you streaming ReachCon from this channel or an official one from there? I don't believe there's any official ReachCon streaming account. So I know a lot of the content creators will be doing a lot of IRL streams, and I'm going to try to stream for a little bit from their LAN center. I may try to do some collab streams like with some peeps live or collab, play games with them at ReachCon, and we'll try to stream that from the LAN center if it works out. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. They're not going to be like 3-hour long 4-hour long streams. They may be like an hour at a time, but I'll keep y'all posted. I'll make sure I'll keep y'all posted. For sure, Thursday, I may try to do some IRL streams with Trevor off of my phone. I'm going to try to stream on Twitch because that's where I normally stream anyway. If Twitch is jank and not wanting to work, I'm going to live stream it on YouTube and just do an IRL AMA, just chill and chat, hang out with Trevor type live stream. That's going to be the plan, or with other content creators, because there's going to be tons of content creators there that I'm so excited to meet. I'm so excited to meet so many people. And so, okay, he's not stuck on that. You want to... Is he just scuffed? Are you just scuffed, dude? No, man. He's gonna keep all the groceries. I'm gonna lose money. He's stealing. Goes to show you, don't matter how you're dressed, they can still steal. You know. If we need anything else, I'll be the vet record for the cats. Hey, nice. Yeah, so I'll keep y'all posted in the Discord if I do anything. I have both streams running. It's so weird when the audio's out of sync. Yeah? Yeah, George? How weird is it? I randomly just got switched to another stream. That is weird. Are you on mobile? Got a lurk and get my son to bed. Thanks again for being so awesome. Oh, no, Kayla. I'm just a man. I'm just a dude. All right? I'm just this guy. I get that, though. Go get the kiddo to bed. Oh, why am I... Well, that's weird. Go get the kiddo to bed, and we'll catch you another time. Thank you for sharing your art with us. He's not stuck there anymore. Okay. So I'm going to order everything, rearrange the store, zhuzh up the store a little bit. This is where we need to do some big brain thinking. Okay, because I'm okay with putting the fridges like all along this edge. And then we can start having shelving and everything across. I am half tempted to leave these here because realistically, you don't want to put your refrigerators like towards the front of the store because more of the heat goes through those windows and you don't want your electrical bill to get up that high. I don't think that's what's going to happen in this game, but I also know I want to buy... I have 3 more blocks of 4x4 space, and those are expensive. These are going to be very expensive purchases. Let's go ahead and pay bills before I forget, and I'll show y'all how bad it is. We could get a loan. We could get a loan, and we could buy section 6 and 7. But that's so much money. Oh my goodness. That's 44,000. Like, that's over $4,000. That's nearly $5,000 for one section. Oh no. Mobile does it now? Yeah. You have to click and like interact with the stream. Imagine you still standing there, right? I hope I didn't lose those products. Can you put the self-checkout in the middle? I could. I'm gonna redo the layout for this, but I don't know what to do for the layout, especially with how we have this weird setup. Like, I want those other 2 blocks of space, but if we were to buy both of those, that'd be 11,000. That'd be 11K, and like I can get a loan for 5K. Like, that's the biggest loan I can get, unless I get all 3. I think I can get all 3, but we'll be paying like $700 a day in loans to pay that off. And even if we did get all 3, we get 7,750, and so we still wouldn't be able to buy both. We'd only be able to buy one. So I'm okay with getting a medium loan and then getting one section to purchase, but I kind of don't want to do that just yet. I really want to get one more self-checkout. So what we'll do is we're going to deal with the weird configuration for one more day. We're going to have that loan. I want to buy another refrigerator unit eventually. I want to buy one more self-checkout. We're gonna buy a self-checkout. We need to buy some new licenses. I've kept away from buying new licenses. And Mark, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well today, Mark. I forgot I needed to buy the spaghetti. We're gonna put this, get a third self-checkout so we can maybe maximize profit a little bit. There we go. That's nice. That's really nice. If you need guides on how to navigate Orlando airports, I can tell you. I've flown everywhere. I just want to get lunch with somebody. I really wish somebody, like I'd know if somebody was in Atlanta, Georgia, at the Atlanta, Georgia airport. Love to get lunch with somebody, but yeah, we stream it on Wednesday since I didn't stream yesterday, and we leave for ReachCon tomorrow. I was in the middle of typing one time and did. That's annoying. What up, Ace? How you doing? Someone say loan. I did, Mark. It's not worth no loans. No, the loan is fine. The loans we can pay off easily. So we're gonna restock the store, and then we're going to do this. OJ was just left in the road. What the heck? From when I ordered the big bulk yesterday. I moved the door. That's right. Yeah, we're gonna restock the store one more time. We don't have to stock it, but... And then we're going to look at probably buying an expansion. So... They would have to have a plane ticket to get it. Wait, what? To get in? Well, I can step out of the terminal for a little bit. I'd be willing to go through that hassle. I'm doing good. Had a pretty busy day with a lot of appointments with doctors and clinics and stuff. This was my first time sitting down to just relax today. Well, I'm glad you're able to relax. I'm about to mess that up. But I'm glad you were able to relax today, Ace. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Getting ready for ReachCon. Trying not to get too in my head because I'm nervous, but I'm excited for ReachCon, and all that good stuff. Ooh, it's real soon. It's almost here. Bleach. We need bleach. You buy 3 things of bleach. Good luck with Atlanta. The airport is not built correctly and it's sprawled everywhere. Like, take trains around and avoid the international train. Bruh, yeah, we're on nearly a 3-hour layover there too, which is kind of frustrating, but it is what it is. It's the basic ticket, nothing fancy. So, uh-oh. Yep, there you go. I remember it has a concourse outside the security area. The check-in area is huge. Kind of bunch everything together. Okay. On top of the appointments, I also fully edited 12 shorts too, using the things you told me the other stream. Yeah, man. You just got to make them interactive, engaging, catch people in the first few seconds, and make sure make sure that it's a funny short. Make sure it's not worth somebody's time. If you watch it, it's like, we're the best judge of characters when it comes to shorts. There's a couple shorts I posted this week that I'm like, why did I do that? You know, that's not funny. That's not good. And then the shorts don't perform well. And I'm like, yeah, that's because they're not good. So, you just got to be honest with yourself. If you watch a lot of R6 content, which I know you do, then you'll know what's good or not good. Somebody littered at outside my store. Bruh. Download Pokemon. Bro, I'm probably going to bring a Game Boy Color with me. That's probably what I'm going to do. Just so I don't get bored. I'll have my phone and a big old power brick that Bailey went out and got for me. Because I'm going to do a lot of IRL streams, so I need my phone like the whole time. So my phone cannot run out of battery, basically. So So got like a thing, a battery pack that is apparently 92 hours worth of stuff. So we need regular oil, and then we'll open the store for the day. How many batteries are you bringing? For my camera, my main camera, I'm gonna have 2 batteries because that's all I have. So it's not a lot for the main camera. I'm also gonna bring of course, a charger for it, and then a cable that I can hook my main camera up to an outlet if I need to. And then my phone, I'll have a battery pack. Like Bailey went and got it for me. It's $40, and apparently it helps. It gives like an extra 92 hours worth of battery life for your phone. So I'm bringing a USB mic. My old Elgato Wave 3 I've had in storage for like 2 years, 3 years. I'm bringing that for if I do get to stream at the LAN center. I want to be able to have a decent mic and all that. So if they let us, I don't want to overstep boundaries. I don't want to. I'm going to ask the people who are running the LAN center, like, hey, am I allowed to use this tech? Am I allowed to, download this software on y'all's devices? I'm not going to overstep. So in the end, if they say no to to a lot of stuff, that if I have to install a lot of programs, then it might not be as good of a high quality stream as some of y'all may be used to. But I'll do my best, and we're gonna have some fun with it. We fly out in the afternoon, so we fly out. The plane departs at 3:20 from Shreveport. So we're flying out of Shreveport. Layover is in Atlanta, and then anytime I need to install a program on a different computer, I just bring it on a USB stick and run off that. Yeah. So I have an external terabyte hard drive somewhere, or a terabyte SSD, and so I thought about bringing that and having everything just preloaded onto it. But it's not a very fast drive, so it would be slow. Well, at least if it's not a game, which they're handling all the game side of things, so I may do that. Dirtmite, how you doing, by the way? The poor people don't want to hang out with you either, so it's a win-win. Ooh. Dang. Yeah, I'll be on the most basic plane ticket with my long legs, with my knees cramped. But that's okay. It is what it is. Me and Bailey got lucky on one plane, on one of the flight to on the flight to Atlanta, we get to sit next to each other, but the flight from Atlanta to Florida, I'm in the center aisle in the center seat, which I'm not looking forward to, and Bailey is in the same row, but she's in a different aisle, and she's in the center seat, so not ready for that. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you got the perks, if you have the perks, why not use them? So, even if it's slow, I run everything, including some games, off a 16 gigabyte USB stick. Fair. Yeah, I know. I was gonna get my OBS preloaded and like everything, all my files for OBS on a USB stick, and then just install them if they'll let me. But again, I know some, because the LAN center was hired and rented out, so to speak. So So I know that. Yeah, there we go. Get some of these sodas rounded down to $2. Put them on sale. They're low. They have a lot of food everywhere. It's a hotspot for a lot of army folks. Their carcolepsy will probably kick in anyway. Yeah. I just don't want to sit next. Like, I'm such an introvert, and so I'm not ready to sit like in between a very big guy. I'm very big, and I'm a very tall guy, and I have to sit in between people, and I don't want to make anybody else uncomfortable. So I'm gonna make myself uncomfortable mentally because I don't want to make anybody else uncomfortable. And it is what it is. I really wish I could move this light switch. I really wish I could move that light switch. Bruh, these self-checkouts are game-changing. People can move through the products so fast. Like, they can bag their own stuff so quickly. And I'm just over here like, huh? How's the tea and coffee? We can order 2 boxes of coffee and a box of tea. All right. Let's see. Now we want to buy another section. We may give it one more day. I think I might. Yeah, loving the extra self-checkout. Good decision. Yeah. It just gets them through so fast. So then all I have to do is worry about buying fresh produce or buying produce. And then what?
Did you just hear him cackle?
No.
I gave him a cracker because he's been following me around wanting something to snack on. So I gave him a cracker, he eats a bite of it, and Zelda bebops up, he goes. And she takes a bite and he is cackling. I said, bro, you can't do that. Now I have to give it to her.
Yo, he
loved feeding that cracker to her.
Yeah, he playing that diabolical. That's my boy.
So Zelda got a cracker.
Zelda got a cracker. Zelda, did you like the cracker?
I heard crunch. I was like, that's not his usual crunch noise. I turned around and Zelda eat half the freaking cracker. How many workers do you have?
I have 2 shelf stalkers and 3 self checkouts, Bailey. I'm fancy. I'm fancy. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm glad. Dirtmine, I agree. I'm glad I got that extra self checkout. Technically, I'm at the end of my workday too. Like, I could close right now. Look how many people are here. Still, like, that's wild. The profit was kind of crazy today. I get not wanting to sit out in public. I'm also an introvert. It's just I don't want to make other people uncomfortable. And I'm 6'2". I'm 6'2", and I'm a big guy. Like, I got some weight on me because dad bod, and lazy. Right? I'm not lazy. I just don't. I need to work. I need to do more outside work. Is what I really need to do. I think I'm gonna start a project where I'm gonna move some. I'm gonna start building a shed or something. Tear down an old shed in my backyard. And rebuild it with some new stuff or something. I need something to do with my hands, and that's not painting. But I just don't want to be an inconvenience to other people. So might not be a packed flight after all is said and done. Mike can do a switch unless you fly Spirit. No, it's Delta. We're on Delta, so. All the seats, that's what I was reading online is like some seats will be said that they're taken. We do not need hand soap. It's like they'll say that there's no seating available, but or like somebody's claimed the seat, but it's like, oh, just get there early. Sometimes they'll do some seat shuffling maybe, or is this way over here? Or even like you can talk to somebody else in the aisles and be like, hey, that's my wife. Can I sit next to my wife? That's my wife right there. I want to sit next to my wife. And then most of the time people will be kind and move. He was looking kind of dumb. You won't make anyone uncomfortable. Dude, you say that. I whenever Bailey, she's getting checked up at the hospital, at the doctor's offices, when she was pregnant, I would get so many dirty looks from the nursing staff, and and like I like they would just give me death stares, and I don't know what I did. I'm sure that they just like I'd ask questions, like Bailey would be asking a bunch of questions, and then I would, out of curiosity, just want to know, what does this mean, what does that term mean, and they would give me a snarky response, and I guess it's because I'm a dude, and something like that. I've gotten told by somebody like that I make them uncomfortable in public, like this random person. They're like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, you make me really uncomfortable. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, why would you tell me that? Now my anxiety is through the roof, you know? So I just try to, you know, I'm a gentle giant unless you get me mad. I don't like being mad. I do not like being mad. Beans. Am I eating a bean? Forget mangoes, get beans. You're even taller than I am. I thought I was tall, and I'm only 6 foot. Yeah, I'm 6'2". When I wear tennis shoes or boots, I'm like 6'3", 6'4". So I'm up there. Sue, you make me uncomfortable. I'm sorry, Evoke. What can I do to alleviate that uncomfortable feeling that I make you feel? Do an ASMR log chopping stream. Oh, Delta can work with you. Yeah, I've heard good things about Delta. Like, there's of course there's good and bad stories of every business out there. You know, no one airline is perfect, right? And you know, some airlines have strengths, some have other strengths, some have other weaknesses, type deal. And so I was hearing a lot of good things about Delta, that they normally do pretty good. What?
Were the girls fed this morning?
Yes.
They're acting like they're starving to death.
Gee, that would make my social anxiety at the 100% worse, or 100 times worse, right? Literally, I forget. I think I was at like a Walmart, and I was standing in line behind a buggy, and this guy literally, oh, I need to be fast. Be fast. No. Yes, thank you. This guy, I was standing in line, and the guy ahead of me was just flat out said, "Hey man, you make me really uncomfortable." And I was like, "I'm so sorry." He's like, "Yeah, you just make me uncomfortable. I don't like you standing next to me. Can you please go stand somewhere else?" I'm like, okay. And I wasn't even that close to him. I was like the social distancing close. I was, you know, 6 feet away, you know, on a dot. And this is post COVID and everything. And I post all the, no! No! They ruined it! That's so frustrating. Maybe I can get the... Hold up. Let me just leave the water bottle box in there. I've been trying to do this for a few... Did y'all see that? All right. Y'all take a breather. Y'all take a breather. Y'all freak me out. Bro has a terror radius. Yeah, that was terrifying, bro. Like, straight up. I tossed the box in there and he just goes, no. Oh. Thank you for the $2, George. But yeah, I felt bad, but at the same time I didn't, that I made the guy, or you're talking about me IRL. Yeah, I felt really bad, and I wanted to ask him. I really wanted to ask him. I was like, what makes you feel so uncomfortable around me? But I didn't want to, you know, trigger somebody. I've had somebody go off on me in real life in public spaces like that before, and it was very uncomfortable. And it was like, I just wanted to know what I did wrong once, and I asked somebody, and they were not very nice in their response. So I'm just tall, and I'm white, so I'm a tall white dude, and that scares people, I guess. You know, just like, okay, you know, I just try not to get in anybody's way. You know, I just try to be a nice guy. I even when I'm in like public, if I notice, like, because I'm really good at picking up the vibe of a room, if I notice like I walk in a room and people get a little uncomfortable with me, I even like hunch my shoulders down and try to make myself not, you know, be intimidating. And you know, I really try to be nice. Okay, I try my hardest, and some people are just straight up rude to me for no reason. I don't talk down to anybody in public. It's just like, hey, what up, how you doing? You know, I don't know, that's weird. Some of the hospital staff, when I was getting checked out, were kind of rude to my family that visited me. Yeah, dude, I was a CNA for a year, and you know, I was treated rudely by families, but I always was, you know, kill them with kindness type vibe. I just try to be kind. Whenever they were rude to me, they started being rude to me, I'd amp up the kindness type deal. And you know, I hated that. And then I worked as a EMT basic for a little bit, and the staff would be so rude to some people. Like, I get it, like they were really rude to some junkies, right? And I get it. They're junkies. They're wasting everybody's time basically, by trying to fool everyone and get people or get some hospital staff to give them drugs that they don't need for fake pain. And you know, I get it when somebody would come in and they OD'd on something, and they would basically treat them in the most painful way possible. And I saw a lot of that. And I get it. You're trying to like teach them a lesson. You're trying to make them stay away. Like I get what they're trying to do, but it always just bothered me. And it was just like, why would you do something like that? Why don't you just treat them like humans, and you just tell them no, and you just keep telling them no, and you keep telling them we can't do that. And you know, it's just like one of my experiences. It was like this kid. He was like 19 or 20. He was young adult, and he was a known drug abuser. Like, he would take drugs a lot and get brought in for ODs a lot, and they were pumping his stomach. And I'm on duty for my for this time, and they literally made the experience so much more uncomfortable than they should have for the kid. And they were like, and I asked him, I was like, why would you do that? Why would you, you know, you could damage something by treating him in that way. And they're like, well, he'll wake up in pain and he'll never want to do it again. And I'm like, okay. I'm trying to understand the logic. I get what you're trying to do, but if you hurt the guy to the point where you could get sued, you've just lost your job potentially. Which, you know, most hospitals, you know, if he gets sued, it's not normally that big of a deal unless you actually full on hurt somebody, injure somebody. But it blew my mind how some people think. So, and I get what the thought is behind the actions, but it just didn't line up with me. It didn't add up, and I'm not good at math. What up, Subway Avenger? How you doing today? I'm a jumper and you're lacking right now. It's because I'm super distracted, Subway Avenger. How you doing today, Subway Avenger? Hope you're doing well. I learned to not take it personally. Their opinions don't matter, and I repeat it until it's a fact. I mean, and like, I get that too, but get to if somebody's just gonna assume and treat you in a certain manner that you don't deserve, just ignore it. It'll work out. It'll be fine. But still, you know, you shouldn't have to just ignore people. They get to be to me a lot because I care. With exceptions with certain people, though, they get to me a lot because I care about them, and then I feel very self-conscious. Those matter to me, yeah. I get it too, but I would feel like that would be more of a put down, even more than you already at. That's sad. I agree. And that's where my opinion was. It's like, so again, when you pump somebody's stomach, you're throwing tubes down their throat, or you're making them take a charcoal mix or something like that, right? There's all these different ways that you can try to get drugs out of somebody's stomach. And in this particular instance, they were pumping his stomach, and they didn't give him anything for the pain. When he came to, he was in pain. They didn't do anything to numb any of these muscles, and he was literally crying and screaming so loud. And it was I was 19 at the time. It was kind of haunting. Like I was like, dude, this guy's actually in pain, like major pain. This is just torture. This isn't healthcare. This isn't what I am an EMT for. I joined an EMT, and you know, you're going through EMT schooling, and you have to work. You have to do clinical hours. So I had to work so many hours in an ER, so many hours in an OB unit, so many hours on an ambulance, of course. And sometimes you go work in different stations in a hospital too to get some extra hours. And so I'm sitting there though doing my ER hours, and it didn't sit right. So also just got booted and ended up in Kai since bro. Kai's wild, dude. How did he not win Streamer of the Year on Twitch? Like, I don't get that. He got scammed. Man's got scammed. I get the reason why, and I kind of agree with it, not to the point of suing. Yeah, I just like, I get it. You're trying to get it to where it's such an uncomfortable experience that they never want to have to experience that again. But in my opinion, if you hurt or injure somebody to that point, or if you're scarring them mentally, emotionally, physically in that way, then whenever they're not feeling good, the next time they're not feeling good, they're not going to go to a hospital. They're not going to go to a hospital. They'll just suffer and then die, potentially, because they didn't want to go to a place where they would receive or can receive proper medical help to save their lives. And that's because some people thought that they had a higher social hierarchy, that they knew how to treat this person, both, you know, in the health sense, physically at the hospital, but also mentally, and try to basically strong arm them into stopping what they're doing. And from my point of view, from my experience, when people are strong armed into stopping, you get like three options. You get three things that happen. One, some people need it. Some people have to get strong armed to get through that, to get past something, to get over something, and they're better for it. Two, and by the way, that first one is not very Taylor Swift, the Swifties are here. Oh no. But that option one, where people actually need to be strong armed into doing something, doesn't normally work. It's the most it's the one way of disciplining that normally doesn't work the best. It has lasting effects. Even if it works for people in the moment, down the road they may come to think that, you know, they were not correctly treated or dealt with or taken care of, and then they get bitterness. Okay, so then you have two, which is the people who ignore it, who don't care. They're still going to do it, and if anything, because that people are trying to strong arm them into changing their ways and doing something, and even potentially hurting them a little bit to get to that, They just block it out and become more coarse and have a hardened heart against anything now. And then they're too afraid to do anything or trust anybody ever again. And then there's the third option where it works, but that person is never the same. They did it out of fear more than out of the healthy side of it. And there's a healthy way to help people get through stuff. We're humans. People are going to make stupid choices. So it's just it was just hard in that moment. That maybe if the guy was just talked to, get him sobered up, which you pump his stomach, get him sobered up, maybe talk to him, get him to understand where his life is going to go if he keeps going down this route. Now, I never saw him again, but then again, I only worked like a couple more shifts. I was towards the end of my hours for ER, so I don't know what happened to him. Okay, that should be against protocol. They even forced me to take pain meds when I wasn't having much pain. Well, against the protocol of not medication, you can say that legitimately they could have decided, and I was young, right? Maybe I missed something. Maybe the reason why they didn't give him pain meds was because they didn't know what he had taken and overdosed on. And they didn't know if the pain meds were going to interact with something in his system. Okay. And most of the time they'll give pain meds just because they know something's going to happen, or you have the potential of starting to feel pain. And you can refuse pain meds, and if you're ever pushed or forced to take pain medication when you don't want to, you can stand up for that and tell them no. And if they won't listen to you, then you get somebody who's kind of over you in the medical sense, who's kind of has the last say on stuff. Have them step up for you. Just put the pills to the side or whatever medication to the side. Tell them no, all that good stuff. But play stupid games, get stupid prizes. I agree. You play stupid games, you get stupid prizes. Why are a bunch of nurses who are bitter, who are super bitter towards that type of person, why are they the correct people to choose how somebody should get over an addiction? Okay? That's the thing. That's the thought process. You have a group of bitter nurses and medical staff that have no mercy, no sympathy. If anything, they've convinced themselves that they have sympathy for these people, the people who deal with overdoses on a regular basis. They've convinced themselves they have sympathy because they treat them that way. Like, oh, I'm sympathetic to him or her because if I can do this for them, if I can basically make this as painful as possible so they don't ever want to do this again, then I'm the good guy. I'm the person who is morally right. Whereas normally what happens again is they just don't go to that hospital ever again, or they just don't go to a hospital if they feel like they're overdosing. So in the end, the people who are ultimately super bitter towards men and women who overdose constantly, in my opinion, they shouldn't be left alone with that patient. Because again, what if one of them who's super bitter and they're pumping out his stomach or her stomach and they're being too aggressive and then they rupture something? The thing is, when you rupture an esophagus or you rupture a stomach lining, sometimes you don't know about it for days. And then you have to do an invasive surgery, which can hurt the person even further and even kill them if there's certain form of infection. And what normally happens with the people who overdose is they pump their stomachs, keep them in a hospital bed for 2 to 3 hours, and then kick them out. Right? At least that was my experience. So you just forced all this tubing, all this equipment to pump this person's stomach that you could, because you're aggressively doing it because you just hate the idea of having to touch somebody, which was the vibe that they gave me, to touch somebody who's an overdose victim or somebody who has gone so far in an addiction that they overdosed. You've given them the go ahead to just treat this person rough. They get a damaged esophagus, a damaged stomach lining, and they feel pain over the next day or two, but they're too afraid to go back to a hospital because they don't want to be treated like that again. So then they die, or they get an injury that they'll never be able to heal from. So it's just, a lot of people say it's just the winner is a diversity pick. And you might be sick, Bellamy. Do you need to go to the doctor? I don't think it's the doctor's job to teach a lesson in that manner. I wish psychologists were involved more in emergency situations. The thing is, some hospitals do have the psychologist on staff, but they don't use them. And the thing is, a lot of doctors think it's not worth having the psychologist on staff on call at that moment, because they'll get in the way of their system of diagnosing the patient. I'm not talking first-time patients. I'm thinking like 5, 6, 7 times. Even 5, 6, 7 times. Because what if finally it gets to them, or one of these things finally hits them? It doesn't matter. Even the 8th time, I would still treat an overdose patient with respect as a human, because they deserve that. I wouldn't force a pump down their throat while they're literally wrestling for their life because they're in fear. Like, no. I wouldn't. Do more harm than good. And in most cases that I've seen, it did more harm than good. True, it could be a pain med addiction situation, maybe. And then I would agree. I mean, even if it wasn't their first time, if it was their 5th, 6th, 7th, 10th, 12th, 30th time, and ever go to the doctor, doctors are expensive. It's scary to go to a doctor sometimes. You don't. Sometimes doctors don't know to speak in smaller words, and then they talk over people and make people feel belittled, and they're not meaning to. Take it from me, who worked with doctors, right? Who worked with, all sorts of ER staff. They don't mean to talk over people's heads. They don't mean to. Some do because they're arrogant like that. But most doctors aren't trying to be that way. It's just the only way they know how to communicate. It's the only way they know how to talk. And it's hard for them sometimes to stay up with that. When I was first getting checked for my autoimmune, before I even knew what it was, I went to a dermatologist and showed her what happened to my skin. She visibly pulled away from me like she was afraid to touch me. The dermatologist afraid of my skin. That's sad. That's sad. Maybe you were the first case for her, and it was a shock. Maybe it was a shock. An honest shock. Maybe it was a reel back in not, I don't want to say pity, but more of like remorse. Like she felt bad that you were dealing with that. But I don't know. I'm not that doctor. You're fine. I just have a headache and I'm dizzy. Have you been drinking plenty of water today? People make mistakes and take things too far. Mercy and grace goes a long way, but after a while, grace will not be learned from. You have to love somebody from afar or have tough love. And I get the tough love treatment. But when it comes to an addiction, and because you got to think, you only have so much influence over somebody for how much they know about you, or how much they know you, or how much they care about you, right? If all you do is make a stigma of fear for a doctor's staff or for a health staff, for a healthcare team, then you're doing more damage than good. Now, I could see that tough love treatment coming from family of somebody who's a drug addict. But even then, you have to be careful with that tough love with the addicts. Because nowadays it's so easy to just never be seen again, right? And then they could go do some dumb stuff, right? But for a healthcare system, there should be no tough love like that. All right. It was like my first time I had to work a code where a man had died at a warehouse, Lowe's warehouse. He'd been dead for probably close to 30 minutes by the time we got there. And we work him, we have some sign of life coming back and everything, and there's a small bit of hope. But when we got there, the information we got was there was a certified lifeguard on staff who was certified in CPR, but the foreman, the floor manager, whatever, the warehouse manager of that section, was not allowing him to help because he did not want to be liable for him, even though the kid had his certification in his wallet and was trying to help. He was not being allowed to help, even though he was certified, right? And we get there, it's not looking good. He's not looking good at all. And we still work him all the way back to the hospital. And we get to the hospital though, and the man definitely looked like he didn't have a lot of money. I would say close to a homeless man appearance. But he worked at Lowe's warehouse and everything. And we get him into the ER room. We get him on the table. We're starting to get him hooked up to everything. We're transferred from fully from the ambulance all the way into the ER. And the ER doctor came in and was just like, I'm not going to say what he said because he had a lot of curse words in it, but something to the line of, this dude, never had a chance. He's not worth it. Look at him. Does he look worth it to you? And then he even took us like a little bit further, and he said, I'm not even talking about the what the charts are saying for the code. He just doesn't look worth it. And I was like, wow. I'm 19. The man's wife literally just walked up into near the hallway and heard that, because she was called by friends or by co-workers at the Lowe's warehouse, and she walked up and heard that, and I turn around and she just breaks down in tears. And all I could do, I didn't say the nicest things in response. I didn't say the nicest things to the doctor. He was an older doctor, and I said, I basically along the lines told him, like, I get where you're coming from, but how dare you? Who are you to say that? And I was saying some not appropriate things to the point where the EMT group, or the EMT team I was working with, the EMT basic and the paramedic I was working with, I was in the truck with, they pulled me away. Like, I was getting in the guy's face and yelling at him. And I had literally worked this guy for about, it was a 10-15 minute drive, even going the speed that we were going back to the hospital, which common misconception that ambulances can go 300 miles an hour, or that they can speed so much. It depends on the road. But worked him for the 10-15 minutes all the way back to the hospital, worked him for 5 minutes at the site of the incident. And my hard work, all that hard work to try to keep this man alive, was just super invalidated. And it was just like, have respect. How hard is it to have respect? I don't care how old you get. I don't care what you've seen and the horrible people you've dealt with. Don't get coarse to that. Don't get coarse to people. All right? Because you don't know people as much as people think. Like, even me, who I feel like I'm pretty good at reading people and understanding people, I never assume, because in the end, you make yourself the jack wagon out of the situation. Okay, it never assume, and it just really triggered me. So she didn't do anything for me. She threw expensive antibiotics at me and never went back. And that's depressing. I'm sorry, Banana, that you had that experience. Misdiagnosed me, couldn't find anything, didn't help me at all. That sounds like doctors who were just rushing and not taking time like they should have. Where does enabling come in place in the medical field? When you say enabling, what do you mean by what do you mean by that question, Jordan? So I understand. You'd shop here? You would, Dirtmite? OMG, that's on the foreman. It is. That was on the foreman, 100%. If that foreman, and I yelled at the foreman too, you know. And I'm 19. Those who don't know, I was 19 when I got my EMT basic. When I started my EMT basic training, and then I was 20 when I got certified for a short while, and I loved all the work of an EMT. I was top of my class. I had a 99 in that class. I would show up to class 30 to 45 minutes early to help my fellow classmates with skills and whatnot, basically tutoring them. I was ready to be fast-tracked to go from EMT to paramedic to fire academy. I even had a job opening at the hospital that I was doing my clinical hours at. They offered to pay for my schooling to go for paramedic and fire academy. I loved that. I really loved working as EMT. I couldn't handle the coworkers all the time. That was where I was like, so I knew my stuff, and it's to the point where I went to do my hours, my clinical hours on the ambulance, you know, work 8-hour shifts, 12-hour shifts. I worked a 36-hour shift once just to see how it felt. I asked if I could, and I was allowed, and I was put on the schedule. It got to the point where like I'd go to the office, the ambulance dispatch office where everybody's at, and they'd fight over who got to take me in the truck because they knew I would work and they knew I knew my stuff. All right, I delivered a baby out of ambulance. I helped assist deliver 5 children in the OB unit that I was doing my hours in. 2 CPR victims, 1 successful, 1 unsuccessful. A lot of wrecks, a lot of drunk drivers, a lot of head wounds to deal with, a lot of that. I saw a lot of death when I was 19 to 20 years old. You know, a lot of hurt people. You know, I saw a lot of stuff. So I knew what I was talking about, and I knew what I was doing. And so whenever I'd pop off at people, it was the meme. Literally, the EMTs I was with it would be the meme of "let him cook." You know, they're like, "Oh, he's not hired. He can say this. This is the stuff we want to say," type deal. And then stuff would be said. We walk away, and they would be like, "Yeah, that's what we're talking about." You know, I was very passionate about that, and so I popped off at the foreman. I popped off at the ER doctor. The ER doctor, I believe the foreman got fired. And the Lowe's warehouse was sued because I kept up with the wife of this man. Because after I yelled, basically cussed out the doctor, and I shouldn't have. It was bad. I shouldn't have done that. I could have scolded him without being rude. I was very rude and cruel to him. But after I was rude to the doctor, I walked with the wife and talked with her for a little while. And I kind of kept up with her. She found me on Facebook, and I kept up with her for a couple of years. But she basically sued Lowe's warehouse, got very, very good settlement for what happened. The foreman got fired. I found out from my EMS buddies that the doctor got put on leave and eventually fired for what he did. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way in the room, and a lot of the ER staff complained. A couple of the PA complained, the LV complained, and a lot of the nursing staff complained, and then the EMS staff. So it was he apparently he's been a menace for a few years, and they were just looking for a way to get him out, and that was it. So I hate that people think money is the value of someone's life. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like I've known a couple of people who have quite a bit of wealth. You would never know they have money because they don't flaunt it. They wear the same raggedy old jeans that they had when they were working, right? They wear old, gross clothes. They have a beat-up truck sometimes or car. They have the same shoes that they've had for 10 years, you know, because they just don't want to spend money on all that. And they wait till the last minute to buy something new for themselves, right? And like, this guy wasn't who this doctor thought he was. He was well off. He could have been retired, but he just wanted to have something to do for work, to make a little bit of extra money, you know. And it's just, you just never judge people. Never judge people off appearance. I'm glad you heard it. Oh, well, how can people like that live with themselves? They're not happy. The guy wasn't happy with his job. This ER doctor was always a menace, right? He was always a menace. And he was never nice to anybody, you know? He just hated people. I think he just hated himself. I think he just didn't like what his life had become, basically, you know? He just hated himself. He didn't love himself enough. We had one of our employees had a heart attack a couple months ago outside in the back. Luckily, there was a driver there who saw and started CPR. Just he came back to work this week. Jeez, that's so fortunate. Heart attacks, scary stuff, man. Sometimes they're a little bit of a hiccup, so to speak, in the system. Sometimes, man, they never play around if you have chest pains. Even if you think it's just like your chest is just hurting from breathing in and out, y'all. I forget what that's called. When you get a catch in your ribs or something from your lungs sticking to your rib cage, which is weird to think about. Like, even if you just think it's that, if it hurts for such a long period of time, or it keeps persisting, and you feel lightheaded and you feel weak, please just go get yourself looked at. It may be a little bit, it may cost you some, but what up, Booty Warrior? How you doing? And I mean that I'm glad she knew that her husband was not going to be properly get taken care of by him. Yeah, it's just like, you know, it's sad. You know, passing of life, right, is sad, right? Of course. And I'm a very empathetic person, so I'm very much the type that I'm wanting to make sure people are taken care of, and they're feeling loved, they feel taken care of, they feel respected, they feel seen. And so when this was happening, I just was like, it just bothered me. And so I tried to show her that not everybody in the medical field is like that doctor. I try to show this woman that I was praying over that guy the whole time. And I wasn't just praying, God, let him live. I was saying, God, let your will be your will. God, just be with his family, be with me. Let me be able to, you know, show empathy and show that I care to his family whenever we have to tell them. If it's me that has to be the one to tell them. Let me not be too hurt. Because, like, I knew he hadn't gotten CPR for about 30 minutes. I read the textbooks of oxygen deprivation for that long. I knew it wasn't good. But I didn't instantly just throw everything to the side. And I get it, like, you have to have that tough love mentality too when it comes to stuff like that. And it's not like I wanted to break out all of the whole kit and caboodle to try to save him. It's more of like, just give him a little bit of a chance, mainly so you can tell his family that you tried everything that you felt like you needed to do for him, or everything that you could do for him, right? But Booty Warrior, how you doing? 15 over with lights and sirens, I believe. Yeah, something like that. I think the fastest I ever saw, I was ever in an ambulance was, I think we were going like 100 and like right above 95, 100 is the fastest that our truck ever went. You only had one viewer tonight, Connor? So when a healthcare provider is make the life-saving care the most pleasurable, how long before the patient thinks it's okay to continue their OD actions? The thing is, no matter what you do, they're going to continue their overdose actions unless they have somebody in their life that shows them that they care, right? And that's not everything for everybody. Like, everybody's different when it comes to dealing with addictions, is what I was saying. So, sure, sometimes you can go through that intense system to help somebody with a drug overdose, pumping their stomach, doing whatever you got to do. And sure, in the end, it saves them. They turn away from their drug abuse life, right? But in my opinion, I saw more of the negative. I saw more people who just went back into the drugs because they're like, okay, I'll just keep doing more drugs. I'll just be more careful and not OD, so I don't have to get treated like that again. Whereas more people who were shown care and respect and were actually like put into a system or into a group of people to help them with their drug abuse, they saw more success. So in the end, it's not really the healthcare provider that can do much. Sure, they can save them from an overdose, and that's a huge thing, right? That's a huge step. They can try to respect life a little bit. But if you try to be the judge, jury, executioner type deal when it comes to somebody in an overdosing situation and you've seen them 5, 6, 7, 8 times, all you're going to do is further reinforce, in my opinion. I think I saw them deal with 2 or 3 people who were overdose people. One of them was the kid who was like the first time he was there, and they decided to just treat this kid like crap so he could learn his lesson. And then the other 2 were people who had been there like 3 or 4 times. And in the end, from what I know, they all went back to what they were doing. And I never saw them back in the hospital again. So I don't think anything that the hospital does in the end, I feel like you'll have more success if you treat them the right way and not with a heavy hand and trying to strong arm somebody and all that when it comes to ODs. Because in the end, you want to show them that the hospital is a safe place. The hospital needs to be safe. It is meant to help you. And I know in America, it doesn't always feel that way because it feels like hospitals only want money. Sure, the big corporations want money. But most of the staff I ever worked with, when it came to a general consensus, they were wanting what was best for the people that came in that needed care. Sure, you had your bitter workers. Sure, you had your people who didn't want to be there, who regretted their career path. But generally, everybody wanted to help people. They had that heart to serve somebody and help them. And if you start turning the place that is meant to be a hospital, a place for care and love for people, no matter the faults, you have to treat the hospital like the church. Then if you turn the hospital into a place of pain and agony, then all you're doing, in my opinion, is you're hurting the chances of somebody who is addicted and constantly has drug overdoses. You're just lowering their chances of getting away from that. And in the end, when it comes to helping somebody through an addiction, you don't know them, right? It's like Jordan knows me. I know Jordan, IRL. I've known Jordan for 12 years, 13 years, Jordan. If I was addicted to something, if I was addicted to alcohol, right? Jordan knows me. He knows my story. He knows what I've been through. He knows how to kind of navigate, how to talk to me about things. And then if I went to some random dude on the street who says they can help with addictions, and all he does is belittle me and push me down and judge me, then I'm not going to go back to them. In the same sense with an overdose. If all you do is when you go to a hospital that's meant to be there to help you, and all they do is belittle you and put you down, then you're just going to stay in those same ways most of the time. Sure, there's differences, but that's what I think. So in the end, it's the hospital's job to save the person, help them have the best chance to get away from addictions, to get back on a good path. And then, and this is where I feel like it'd be good to have the psychiatrist or have some form of a group, like AA sometimes works with hospitals, where if they know somebody has been on a drug overdose, they send people who have been through that same exact thing to talk to them, give them a card, give them the spiel, to get away from that addiction and get back on the right track. Not all hospitals have that, but some do. And then you're giving them a better chance. Get in contact with close loved ones of that person who's dealing with an addiction. And then they can help. And they then become a team. You become a team. The healthcare system becomes a team with people who are dealing with drug abuse or alcohol abuse or abuse in general of substances. And that's how the system should work in a perfect world. And then you get people who become bitter, who don't want to be empathetic. Because it's hard. It's hard to be empathetic and have empathy towards people who just keep doing the same dumb thing over and over again. But we're all guilty of that, right? For those who are Christians or who have similar values as me, we're all, we all fall short of the glory of God. But God gives us new chances and breath of fresh air and breath of life every day. Even if we make the same stupid mistake every day, when we ask for forgiveness, we are forgiven. We have already been forgiven, for Jesus has already died for us and taken out sin for us and taken down sin for us, right? So then we should try to strive for that too. Now, I'm not saying allow yourself to get walked all over by an addict or somebody who ODs all the time. I'm not saying that. Sometimes it gets to the point where it's a more of a parasite, where they're more latched onto you. And then you do have to have that tough decision to separate and say, no, I'm no longer helping you, I'm enabling you. And I have to make the hard choice to walk away, even though I love you so much. But that is not the hospital's job, in my opinion. So that's my spiel on that. So they deserve to be fired. They did get fired. Yeah. What up, Fuse? How you doing? When I heard when he was fine, then he slumped in the seat of the forklift. Dude, it's that fast, man. Side splint, that's what it's called. Thank you, Fuse. Thank you. Yes, my grandpa had a heart attack and had to have a triple heart bypass. Yeah, that's. Bypasses are never easy. Like, it's gotten easier for doctors to deal with that who've become professionals in that field, but man, you have to adjust your way of living so much after you get a bypass. Yes, I can't say that enough to people to just go get checked out if something is off. My little family has been dealing with a big thing this year because something was pushed off for too long. Yeah, it's one of those things that if you feel off, I'm the type of person, I'm pretty stubborn. I don't like going to a doctor, Whenever I got
the worst, don't listen to him.
Whenever I got COVID the first time, I had like 104-degree temperature, and I looked awful. And Bailey's like, "I'm gonna take you to the hospital." I'm like, "No, I'll be fine." And I was fine. But it was just. I still know if I really feel weird, it's like Jordan will remember this. We hadn't done like a lot of labor at the camp at the time, and I hadn't used a shovel in so long, and I went to go dig out something because we were trying to shim up a cabin, a house at the camp a little bit, get it up in the air a little bit more, and I was digging, and suddenly I felt a pain in my right lower stomach area, lower abdomen, and I was like, okay, I don't know, I think I might have just pulled something. Well, then it just kept hurting, and I was like, oh no, my appendix. And in the end, I did just pull a muscle, but I still went and got checked out at the hospital just in case, because I didn't want it to be an appendix that ruptured, and then I get an infection, I die, Bailey's sad because I died. So, all that good stuff, I'm lucky that I have free healthcare. The prices I've seen from American healthcare actually scare me. I'd be paying upwards of $400K for my hospital visits and surgery. Yeah, I mean, it's like, and there's ways, there's systems in America that you can use to get around stuff and get stuff for cheaper. Like in the end, if you say you're self-pay and you don't use insurance, it's way cheaper, which is wild, because of that tax that they have basically for for healthcare or for health insurance is wild. But well, he definitely put you in the right place, though. I hope his wife at least appreciated you standing up for her husband. She did let me know that she was very grateful I said something. It was, I don't remember what I said. I don't remember what I said. I only remember what I was told what I said. By my partners, my EMS partners, my buddies. They told me what I said, and I don't remember because I was that mad. I was very upset. My phone's about to die. My PC has awful internet at the moment, so I'm gonna cut out. Good night, everyone. God bless. Good night, middleman. Love you. Lowe's actually has Lowe's actually have one patient use defibrillator units now, and all management is trained on how to use it and trained on CPR. The thing is, so Blue, at the warehouse, each at this particular warehouse, I don't want to say where it's located because technically speaking, there is still some stuff going on from that, and that breaches the patient. I'm no longer a certified EMT, but I don't know, it just feels wrong to say where it's at and all that online, and just in general. So at this warehouse, they have somebody on staff who was a paramedic, who is a certified paramedic, but they were off. And they had the keys to their office with them, and their AED was in their office. So the staff broke into the office, went to get the AED, and the pads were not in the AED because the paramedic on staff did not order new pads. And so their AED didn't have pads. So you had people that were trained for the AED and still trained for CPR, but the floor manager would not let them touch the guy. Man, I'm still getting mad about it. I'm still getting mad about it. What? It frustrated me so much. There were several people trained there to take care of him, and the manager did not allow them. And it was... I remember the guy who's the lifeguard, because he came and talked to us because he was starting the process of CPR, and he was literally ripped off by the manager, ripped off the guy. And he was telling us kind of the backstory, giving us our information that we needed to know, or information that he thought we needed to know, which, it was good to have. I just remember he was so heartbroken. He was like, I've been trained to do this. I tested to do this, and now he's dead because I allowed myself to get pulled off the guy. And the guy, this kid is all full on putting the whole responsibility of it on himself. And I was like, don't do that to yourself, man. That's not your fault. This is not your fault. And yeah, I agree with that. I would come over and love first, but hard love afterwards, because you don't get to the point in the first place. Then again, I know you. Yes, you know me. It would be hard to do something like that to somebody you didn't know. Well, I say it would be hard. It would not be difficult to treat somebody that you didn't know like that. You just may not ever get to talk to them again. There's a Timberline. Well, and even not the best of insurances here in the U.S. still have a max out of a pocket, which is nice. I'm sure we'd be well over $1 million in medical bills, but now without that this year, lol. Instead, it's under 10K because of that. Yeah, insurance is just wild sometimes. I had a friend hurt at that warehouse. Yeah. That's so sad. That makes me so mad too. Yeah. Again, I get really empathetic, and I get passionate about some stuff when I shouldn't, and then there's some things that I do get passionate about, and so I gotta calm down sometimes. I'll let the horse get ahead of the cart, and I get myself in trouble. I can't really say you're mad when you're showing you're passionate about people being treated right. Rage and passion are very similar. You sound like a good guy. I try to be as good as a person I can dislike. I'm not perfect. I have my flaws. I've done dumb stuff. I've been a horrible person. You know, I'm nobody special, right? But I do my best to treat people with respect and with love. And I appreciate those kind words, dislike. I hope you're having a great day today, dude. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you for swinging in. How'd you find us? Were you just scrolling through the feed? The one guy that Lowe's has now, the pads are hardwired into it. They're kept out of customer service, and management is told they have to help. I'm wondering if that situation has caused the changes. It could have been. It was a big deal. Like, it was a big deal. It was in the papers in the area for a couple weeks, several weeks. Like, it was a big deal. It caught a lot of airtime. A lot of people were angry at that warehouse. Oh yeah. The little bit I talked to the lady, to the wife of the man that passed away, she definitely got her settlement. She sued the mess out of them. In fact, she had a lawyer that came up to her from their church and took Lowe's to court completely for free. And so it was all good. She, you know, I forget what the saying is, but you know, the money from that lawsuit helped, and she, you know, she was a really nice lady. She didn't just squander that money. I think she donated a good chunk of it, if I remember correctly, and she only kept enough. She basically kept enough to cover funeral costs and have a little bit for herself. Her and her husband were like about to go on a vacation, and of course that didn't happen. So she ended up going on a vacation, I think, with her daughters, with some of that money, and then donated the rest. Like, pro bono, yeah. It was a wild time. I can't believe that happened 9 years ago. Like, that was 9 years ago. Oh, I feel old. I've done so much. Like, honestly, I've done so much. I mean, I should have, you know, I'm gonna be honest. Therapy is important. I should have gone to therapy after after that year. I saw some stuff. I was only 19. I turned 20. And so I was basically 20 years old, 19, 20 years old. But enough of the sad hospital stories. What do we want to talk about? Somebody give me a prompt of something fun where it's not something depressing and all that. Oh, sorry if I depressed anybody or triggered anybody. I didn't even ask that. I know some people don't like it when I some people don't like it when I talk about healthcare stuff because it can be a little triggering.
The Texas public education system.
Huh?
The Texas public education
No,
system.
don't get me on that. Hi.
I'm gonna look for his allergy list.
That's my face. Making me feel older now, lol. Yeah, I'm only 28. I'm not that old. Right? Right, Jeremiah? You're moving in 2 days? Yeah. I'm excited for you, Banana. And you got a new job? When do you start that? I think I asked that earlier and I didn't see. What part of a video is your favorite to edit? Yeah? That's your favorite part? Ace was asking me, not you. It's not all about you, Jeremiah. Favorite part of the video to edit. I love seeing an intro come together. I love seeing an intro come together in a video. Don't slap my headphones, that hurts.
Dad.
Yep, I'm Dad. Okay. Ow. I love making the intro for videos now because I've started to do my dumb like skit intros, like really just stupid, and they're so fun. Like they're very fun to do. But if I'm gonna be honest, my favorite part of the video to edit is the very end because then I'm done with the video. I love recording. I love being goofy in front of a camera. I love being goofy in a video game. But man, the editing part is my least favorite. I forget who said it, but every content creator, every YouTuber, every streamer, every content creator, when you're starting off, you have to be able to do like 15 different jobs, you know, from you know, coming up with your own stream schedule and plans and itinerary. So you have to plan, you have to be a planner, to actually being good at games if you want, or whatever your content is, to where you have to be your own social media manager, you have to be your own thumbnail artist, you have to be your own editor. There's so many different jobs that a starting content creator has to do. And more than likely, you're going to love doing like 8 or 9 of those jobs, but hate the other like 6 or 7 of them. I don't like editing. I edit because I have to. I know. So, Monday, I think. So you move in this weekend, and then you start your new job on Monday. Man, a lot of stuff happening for you this week, Banana. I get that. I get it. That's why I avoid talking about healthcare thing. It can be very triggering, but thank you for talking about it. Yeah, I normally ask, but I didn't. The baby babble. So cute. I miss that age so much. Oh yeah, he's a bundle of joy until he's not happy, and then you're like, what have I done? What have I done? I'm sorry.
We just got some medicine. So, night night.
Night night.
We took some allergy med. I found it. So, night night, Daddy.
Night night.
He got so much snot.
He's got so much snot. I got some snot on my shirt. Just put it in the skin, rub it in the skin. It's good for your skin, right? That's what everybody tells me. Snacks. So you do an R6 or no? More people were saying Supermarket Simulator than R6, so I stuck with R6. I'm sorry, Evoke. I didn't say that out loud, did I? I thought it in my brain. Oh, I love my brain. I'm sorry, Evoke. So if you've been sitting here waiting patiently for me to switch over to R6, I'm so sorry. Please don't send the moose after me. Nope, that's cringe. P.S. I'm good. The moose. Evoke's Canadian, so... You're good. You're good, Banana. The moose. Yeah, Evoke's Canadian, so there's a couple of Canadian-themed emotes. Do we have more of that cotton candy stuff? I feel like that meme of William Dafoe looking up like... Yeah, they're just going to restock that shelf. It's fine. And we should be able to buy a store extension today, though. Wondering how many more days I'll do. because I do need to get a couple of shorts edited and scheduled for the start of next week. I got all of this week's videos done. All the shorts are scheduled. All the videos are scheduled. Everything is scheduled and ready to go for the week. But I want to go ahead and get the start of next week's done. I wish I had enough time to get both videos for next week finished, but I don't. So I don't want to pull an all-nighter. Rather not. Pulled nearly an all-nighter last night, so. Got you, Jordan. Thank you, man. Jordan, thank you for being willing to treat me with tough love. Not easy to find. Sometimes I can be too empathetic. And not quick to, or slow to being realistic sometimes. As much as I want to say it until end of stream, I think it's your call tonight. Here's CSU. Got you, Ace. Get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. All right. Good night, Banana. Thank you for hanging out. Everybody's going bed. Everybody going bed. I think we'll probably then do one more day and try to get a couple of things. The struggles of being overly empathetic. Yes, it's a real thing. Like it gets in my way sometimes. That's why it's like there's mods for Twitch, because I sometimes will be more gracious than I should. Sometimes I give more time to trolls than I should. So did I not buy the toilet paper? Sometimes I can be harsh. We'll meet in the middle. Okay, night now. Got you, Jordan. Did I not purchase that? Do they not see to put? Oh, well, we got extra toilet paper. That's okay. Everybody needs toilet paper. We need apple juice and an orange juice. We need 2 apple juices and orange juice, milk, eggs. I think we can buy an extension. So, we may. Mayhaps. Oh, we're out of oil. The oil. Okay, we got the oil. The oil's squared away. Any more people like me? Nah. No, not like me. I'm just a dude. I'm just the man behind the computer. Behind the camera. A voice. Galaxy News Radio. Bow wow. So much milk. We go through like stages where milk goes like crazy, and then they stop buying milk. Like, it's really frustrating. It's so weird. I haven't checked anybody out like over the past 2 days because it's just self-running now. I just have to buy stuff. I wish I could hire somebody that did all the ordering. Then I could just sit in a corner and just be like, yep. This is pretty nice right here. Y'all are working really great. Make me more money. Oh, dang. So that's capitalism. I've played myself. Okay. Let's see. I'm still trying to decide how I want to redo the store layout, because it's like, oh, we need to pay our bills. Did I pay my bills? No, I didn't. I'm sorry. How much is left on this? $1,900. Oh gosh. And I had taken out a $2,000 loan. Ooh. All right. We're really not making more, if that makes sense. We're not really making more money in. So I think it's time we purchase the section. Yep. I did it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Whew. It's gonna be a while till we can purchase the next section of the store. So yeah, but sometimes people take advantage of people like me because I see the best in people. So we don't always need people like me because that can be dangerous. But I get what you mean. There does need to be more people with mercy, and it's not easy to be merciful. It's not easy to be forgiving. You know, everybody teaches you to be big bad and you know not to be aggressive or defend yourself or something like that, or be the alpha male mentality. Like I agree, you need to stand up for yourself. You have to, especially with how the world is. You have to stand up for yourself, but you can stand up for yourself in a merciful way still, right? Yeah. And it's good that you're like, it's good that you learn to not always trust everybody, but it's also, you know, it's good to try to keep a piece of that. You know, I as I've gotten older, I try to have that piece where I am willing to trust people, but I'm always vigilant, right? I'm always vigilant. I'm always keeping my eye out, see what's going on, see if they're going to say something, see if they're going to do something. And that can be very exhausting some days, you know. Do we go for a fancy entrance? I'm thinking we go for like that modern vibe, you know. I'm liking this. We're gonna treat ourselves. We're gonna make our store look fancy. We haven't really done anything fancy. All right, our walls. The walls I want to be kind of like a dark blue. I don't know how much one can of paint covers, so we're gonna buy one and see how much that does. Watch it be like only one wall. Oh no, it's oh gosh. Oh no. We're gonna have to buy a lot more paint. Oh no. Box it up. What if I open? Ah, dang it. If we keep boxing it up, maybe the game will glitch and give us another bucket. No, it didn't work. Okay, it's gonna cost a lot of money to paint this store. There's a paint 5, right? Oh no. Oh, it's got sloosh physics. So we'll do like an accent wall. Yeah. Yeah. We'll have the big yellow accent wall as the back wall. Not totally, because I don't... Oh, dang it. Now I gotta turn on the light. Yoink. Yeah, yeah! I'm liking this. I bought so much paint. At least we're making money today. So... Oh yeah, that's the vibe. We'll just throw that there. Now we need a floor. So it says 10. So is that 10 sections, I'm guessing? I'm kind of okay with this floor for now. I'm willing to hold off on a floor for a little bit. So now we need $6,700. Oh, goodness gracious. Like we could get the 5K loan and we'll be at 7K, but we'll have quite a bit of loanage due. I'm not sure. I really want this last section of the store done. I'm gonna have to buy what, 3 more lights, 2 more lights? Yeah. Buy 1 for now. Yes, yes, people, buy your groceries. Yes, excellent. It's working. Boy, it's working. Maybe I should get another self-checkout. Because like my idea, I'm not gonna move anything until I kind of don't want to end the supermarket stream until I get the last section opened. I think we could do it in like another day or two. We're gonna really be pushing the budget. We're probably gonna have to get the other big loan. But so I think my plan will be we get this third section of the store, and then we line the fridge units, the refrigerator units all across the back, and yeah, the whole back row, and then we put wall units. We'll keep this like the cleaning product shelves down the wall, and then we'll have the food and other products in center aisles. Basically, I want to take this one out from here, and move this aisle. It bothers me. It ruins the flow. And I want to also move our self-checkouts more into the center, and then put some wall shelves here. Maybe a nice corner shelf. Really nice corner shelf right here. That sounds good to me. I think we have I think we got, sorry, brain died. Yeah. We're going to have to go another day before we do anything, because we spent a lot of money today. Look at all that money. Like, oh. Because we got to restock. Like, let's do some math real quick. We're going to do, yeah, I know, math, great. We're going to pay off our bills and our loans. Right now, we have 2K. It's probably going to be about $1,000 for groceries to restock. We make on average 2 to 3K a day. So right now, I'm paying like $140 a day towards this 2K loan. Right? Something like that. I could pay it off early for 14. I'm tempted to do that just so we can, but then we could take the loan out again, and then we'll have 7K. But right now we could get this loan. We need to go one more day. We need to go one more day before we make that decision for that. We need to get another license. But we're not going to do that until we fully expand the store, because I want to put the refrigerator units along the back and get some freezer units eventually and all that stuff, so we can get the freezer items. So we need rice, we need both flours, we need the normal milk, or the open out milk, we need all the knickknacks and snacks. All right, I just been buying 2 of everything. I'm just going to start purchasing it just so the guys can start you know, filling up the shelves. But by the way, whoever's chilling in the chat, have y'all played Supermarket Simulator? Anybody here been playing it? And if you have, what's been like your strat, or like your like way that you've been making the most money? You know, what's been your thing? Were you the type that just started taking out loans like crazy to try to get more products and more product versions? Or were you the type to kind of play it slow and methodical? Which is, I feel like, is what I'm kind of doing. I'm kind of playing it slowly, methodically, and taking my time on some stuff. I'm going more for expansion before I get too many products, is kind of how I'm playing it. Because I want to make sure that I don't... I'm trying to make sure that I don't... not have any toilet paper? No. That I don't have too little of space. You know, that's what I'm trying to shoot for. Oh yeah, we're definitely about to spend like $1,000 on just restocking the shelves today. The cheese is fine, it's good enough. I'm gonna help them stock the shelves so we can get this day going. Basically, stock the shelves. I'll keep an eye on everything throughout the day. Oh, I have plenty of dish soap. I bought 2 dish soaps. We didn't have to buy that. How's the spray looking? Yep, we're good. Didn't have to buy that. I didn't pay attention. Well, now we're good. We're overstocked. Yeah, I think we'll probably go a day. Maybe tomorrow we'll get both loans, or we'll get the 2K loan and the 5K loan, excuse me. But I'd rather not. But the next expansion, the next 4x4 expansion, is $6,700. So it's like, oh, you know, it's. You buy one more fancy flower. That's just really, really tight, and I don't want to wait. You know, I'm tired of waiting. I think I might be risky. It would be really risky. I'm tempted to get one more self-checkout. I'm really tempted to get one more self-checkout. That way we can try to get way more people through quicker. Because the self-checkouts are game-changing. Like, honestly, in my opinion, don't hire a cashier. Like, don't hire a cashier, because you can save up the money. You pay the cashier like what, $80 a day, something like that, and they move so slow to check people out. Whereas you can just save up that money that you would spend on the cashier and just buy a self-checkout, and it'll return everything back. So I am Blocker. I'm very excited for ReachCon. I fly in, me and my wife fly in to Florida tomorrow. I'm excited and nervous because I'm going to be painting on stage, and I'm nervous for that, but it'll be okay. It will be okay. Self-checkout is true, Joshua. The self-checkouts are great. Joshua, how are you doing today, Josh? What about you, Blocker? Are you excited for Reach? I'm sure you are. I'm gonna do it. We're at $59. Oh. I already paid off all of my bills and everything today. So here we go. Yep, let's make some money. Let's make some money. Same, I fly in tomorrow as well. Getting there late tomorrow though. Wait, is your flight getting in at 10? Are you landing at like 10:15, 10:30 p.m.? 11? I'm 10:30. So maybe we may bump into each other. Watch today, we barely make any profit. Oh no, I'm scared. People come buy stuff. Look at my fancy store. My fancy sellout mart. I'm starting to paint the walls. I got him over here because I was trying to figure out how I want to do the store. I'm gonna end stream whenever I can buy that last section because my OCD just can't handle it. But my plan. Oh. Huh? My plan. This is my plan. If y'all, anybody in chats, in Twitch or YouTube chat or Bailey, if you have a different opinion, hit me with it. My plan is to take out that, get that section. I'm going to put the refrigerators all along the back wall again. Classic. And then I'm probably going to get rid of this completely. I'm going to go full self-checkout. If I keep it, I'll keep it if I have the space for it, basically. But they just move so fast. They move so fast on their own. Like, look at that. Like, it's great. I love it. They kind of need to nerf these. Well, please don't nerf them, but they should. But the plan is to have the refrigerators and freezers along the back wall. I'm gonna have that wall over here all be cleaning supplies or stuff like that, non-edible supplies, or you shouldn't eat supplies.
Oh,
general merch. There you go. I'm then gonna move probably this shelf in here, and then if I do a shelf, it'll be a one-sided shelf, not a double-sided shelf, and it'll be to where we can open up this aisle a little bit. But I'm also tempted to not put anything in the center shelf-wise, but put all the self-checkouts bundled together in a square pattern. I'm gonna put the 4 checkouts in a square, or all bundled up in a cube here, with me, like maybe in the center, with my little stations. But I'm gonna see when we get there. I'm trying to keep it weird and interesting. So, what up, Connor? How you doing, Gerber baby? Bailey tried to send some pictures in for him.
I never checked my email.
So, yeah, he does look. He is very handsome. Gets it from his mom.
No, he looks like his dad.
Did we get a good roll there, Fuse? Where are you flying in from, by the way, Blocker? We're flying in from Texas. Yes, people buy stuff. Adorable. Congratulations. I'll thank you, Joshua. Very grateful. He's a wonderful kid. Good boy. Good kid. The thing is, before I move any shelves, I need to restock all the shelves so my workers don't get confused. We need to try to make $3,000 today. The reason why we need to make $3,000 today is so we can spend about $1,200 on the resupply day, get the $5,000 loan, buy the expansion, and then have enough basically to pay the bill the next day. So 6,700 is so wild. Oh, we could get another shelf stocker. Oh, we have to get 7 more shelves. We won't worry about that yet. We're good with 2 for now. It would be nice to get another shelf stalker though. The cashiers are too slow, by the way. They're just so slow. Like, it's not good. We have so many product license we need to get to. We've unlocked to here. Like, we're missing out on so many different products. Yeah. He's like, I'm sleeping. Guess I could buy a light. Another light. Get the 2 lights for the expansion. But Josh, how are you doing today? And Blocker, I hope you've been having a good day today. I'll just put that there. That's the remodel corner. We're sorry for all this. We're remodeling. Please don't come back here. Death. Ooh. We still got a couple hours, so we can still potentially bring out to 3K. I really hope we can make 3K today. Hello. Now that I have all these self-checkouts, nobody's going to come over to me, right? Let's see, who's the extroverted people in this store? That's what's going to be interesting to see. You're extroverted. Nice. Hi. It's been so long since I checked in, you know, somebody's groceries. That, you know, I feel this kind of strange, not gonna lie. I wonder if there's like a benefit to like doing the self-checkout or to not having self-checkout. Like, do you get more money if people see that there's a checkout and not self-checkouts? Does self-checkouts limit how many items they can purchase? I mean, today's stream, we've basically been super self-sufficient on, or self-reliant on, the self-checkouts, and we've made like a lot. I feel like they need to have it to where you have to buy bags for these to kind of balance these out, because they're just so fast. Because a cashier is really slow if you hire them. It's okay, Ruby. What was the movie that y'all were watching? Can't stop. Wait, give me that card. $34. You could have bought like $20 more. It could have been $50. It's just so good. Tannen, thank you so much for that tier 1 resub for 19 months. Tannen, how are you doing? How are you feeling? Hope everything's going good, dude. Can we please get some hype and hearts in the chat for Tannen for that tier 1 resub? Those who are still with me late into the night. Think Insidious or something? Insidious? Ruby? Not too bad. It's a horror, and it's a horror movie, and you're not sleeping tonight. Probably Insidious then. So you're not doing too bad, eh, Tannen? And we need sugar. Dude, your store is almost tripled. Yeah, man, we're getting into the thick of it. We're getting into the thick of it, dude. It's starting to become a little bit of a bear. I'm not gonna lie. Like the shelf stalkers make everything nice, but having to keep up with ordering the supply, keeping the supply chain has been tough. It's been very tough. I'm trying to buy one more section up for the store before I end stream. I don't know if I'll be able to do it because like I need to get the 5K loan if I were gonna do it. I'd have to get the 5K loan and the 750 loan to be able to get enough money to purchase this section of the store, because that's $6,700. So it's like, and then I'd be paying 173. I'm pulling out the calculator. Well, I'm gonna round up to 174 plus 459 plus 58. We'd be paying like $700 a day, which we could make the profit. We could make the profit. And then we just try to pay off the little loans as we go over like 2 or 3 days. We're going for it. We're going for it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I took the loan. Okay. You know, the sim game is legit when you start pulling out a real calculator, dude. Yeah, I've been pulling out the real pen and paper, like a post-it note and paper, basically. And that's not. It's more than just a bit. I need it. I need it to keep up with everything, dude. Like, it's wild. I really need it. I don't need to forget to pay my bills, by the way. I haven't paid them. This is the biggest risk I've taken so far, is taking this big of a loan, because I just want to have this section of the store done. Excel spreadsheet. I may, Josh. Like, we might be getting that real. Tannen, what you want to talk about, dude? Josh, what you want to talk about? It's just us and Straw Ruby. I think a lot of people we're already starting to get off for the night. Imagine if you pull all this effort into a real store, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be kind of satisfying. I know that sounds weird, but I'd almost be up for it. We're gonna adjust that later. You're digging your self checkout setup. Yeah, I'm trying to think it through right now. How I want to have the store set up. You know what really bothers me is this gum door. This one door right here. I know, like, if I probably get like a storage upgrade or something, it'll go away. But man, is that door the biggest pain in my butt ever? It ruins my whole vibe, and I'm just, it just irks me. It just irks me. Ugh. Yeah, I can't stay too long myself. Waiting on my wife to finish getting our daughter to sleep. Then we're both gonna get some shut eye. Got you, dude. I get that. I get that. We've been little man's been going through sleep regression this past couple weeks, and so whew, I get it, dude. So you go get some sleep when you can, dude. It was Insidious. Boom, I was right. Big brain. And what also sucks is that this light switch is right here. I forgot that this light switch is right here. Like, I can't... I want to move it. Let me move the light switch. Let me... Feng Shui Throne. You know what? I miss being in... I miss being, like, right next to this light switch. So... Okay. What if we do... kind of keep a general eye on the front entrance, right? And then we can do this, right? We have our self-checkouts here. Okay, where's my small shelves? Here they are. Everybody's got to have a sweet tooth. I really wish I could put these like right here. It kind of bothers me that they're this far away. I don't know if I can deal with that. De-shelved in here at the moment. Yeah, it's very much not a well organized setup at the moment. I'll get there. I'll get there. Please let me. Yes. Yes. Just enough paint in the bucket. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm just getting everything on the walls so I can think. Just so I can think. I'm just getting everything against the walls, just so I can think. Just so I can see it, you know, not jumbled up. I really wish this was on a grid system. That's close enough. Oh, so, how's the store sim grind been whilst I was gone? I got up enough money to buy a couple of extensions. I went and I'm in major debt right now. Very major debt at the moment, but it's gonna be okay. You know, it's gonna be okay. At least I hope it's gonna be okay. Yeah, there we go. What up, Ocean? How you doing, Launch Ocean? All right, have fun. I'm gonna sleep. Go get some sleep, Tannen. Thank you for that resub, dude. Love you, buddy. Still praying for you. Still here. Let me know if you need anything. Okay, I want this to like be an open area up until here. I feel like that should be good. Little bit more, kind of like in between. Like I want that right on the edge of that light, and I want it just to be big enough path to walk in. I want this here. I have like an off, you know, a blue white vibe going with the shelves at the moment. Okay, man, that is a big store right now. That really opened up, and we have space to add more self checkouts because I probably will be keeping this central checkout theme throughout. A lot of people, I think, are lurking or they're asleep, Ruby. So. Kayla's there. We still got some peeps awake and alive in the chat. I know it's late, so I appreciate everybody that's still here with me vibing. Just trying to get a good stream in before before I don't know how the stream schedule is going to be at ReachCon, so. Thought you were the last one. I'm the last one. And we'll get some shelves. Nah, I like that being as open as it is. Okay, that'll work. That'll work for the time being. Let's order some stuff. What's gonna make us the most money? Wow, we're finally running out of hand soap. We should probably stock up on bread. Gotta be careful with $649. Bread, flour, pasta, sugar, coffee, fancy flour. Okay, let's see. The last thing we got was spaghetti. Here we go. Ugh, we're running out. We'll add 2 things of toilet paper. And now we'll open. You know what? They'll be fine. They can handle that. They can handle that. The shelves aren't empty, so. Yeah, I forgot about ReachCon. I don't know how you've been talking. I don't know how you've been talking about it for months. Yeah, there's still some people who don't even know about it. Like, there's still some people like, "What's that?" And then I tell them, and they're like, "Oh, I didn't know that was that was a thing." I was like, "It's okay." So it's all good. Ah, this is nice. Just playing some Minecraft with the husband. What y'all doing in Minecraft? Anything cool in Minecraft? Kind of low on cheese, but that's okay. All right, we'll work the checkout. Since we really don't have that much money, we're gonna have to pay all of our bills at the end of the day. So we basically need to still make about 2K because we're gonna have about $700 in bills tomorrow. We're gonna pay that off. Basically, we're gonna be trying to get through. We're going to be trying to get some of these debts paid off before we end the stream. I want at least 2 of the debts paid off before we end the stream. So yeah, you like the little snack cakes right there at the checkout, eh? Yeah, you couldn't resist, could ya? Oh, just exploring and mining diamonds. Man, I've been feeling the urge to play Minecraft. Let's go in the yard tonight. Please let player warriors know. I can't say leaving now. Thanks. Got you, Kim. I'm writing down. We're praying for you, Kim. All the peeps in the Discord know. Sorry. I let my Discord know. Yeah, Minecraft's a vibe. I get so boring when I play Minecraft because I'm so quiet. Like, I get so quiet playing Minecraft. Because I just get so drawn in and focused in. Got my little nook over here. I wish I had a chair, you know, so I could prop up just... industry. I kind of wish I had to, like, maintenance the self-checkouts or something. The self-checkouts are just so strong. They're so good. I know I've said that so much, but it's so true. We're out of cheese. Oh my gosh, we're out of cheese. Goodness gracious. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and pay off our bills, or whatever bills we have today. Tomorrow is the big bill day because we have the 3 loans. I do too. I spend too much time just building our house. I just get so drawn in. I just get so focused in on the little details. Um, 4 hours. Yeah, we've been live for 4 hours, Arctic. Ooh. You been doing good today, Arctic? It's definitely not a game I could play alone. Oh, I know I could, because I just get so zoned out, and I just shut off my brain. My brain just goes. It is more fun to play with people, though. That's like why before I do a Minecraft stream, I want to get it figured out how to do a Java Bedrock server so bad. Like, I really want to get a Java Bedrock server sorted, so that way we can get people on both console and PC playing. Can find the bleach. Okay, we could try to get some bleach in before the day ends. I really don't have anyone to play with. That's what I just set up. I missed it. What did you just set up? I'm doing pretty good though, Arctic. I can't complain. I can't complain. I'm vibing. I'm chillaxing. Just zoned out, dude. I'm vegged out playing this game. It's really fun. So I really get sucked into it. It's just really satisfying to play and to organize and to sort things and, you know, make all that. Oh, okay. A Java Bedrock server? Oh? Sorry. Blue sent me the video of how to do it. I just haven't had the time to do it, to look at it and set it up. So I need to get that. I need to get it on that. I've been slacking. I don't know if I've ever completed Minecraft solo. I mean, it took me a while to complete Minecraft solo. I mainly just played a lot with friends. I didn't worry about like the campaign, you know, we were just adventuring, goofing off, having fun, you know. It's too expensive. Throw that box at that person. Yeah, I guess that is a bit expensive. We can do $6. We can do $6. I don't think I've ever completed it. I build too much. Yeah. Man, look at our little store. Look at our little storefront. Isn't this fun? I don't know. There was somebody that came in the YouTube stream the last time I played this, and they were actually mad. They were like, "How do people find this entertaining? Why do people waste their money on a game like this? This is not worth it." Like, and he was like mad. He was like aggressively mad about the fact that I had like 20, 30 viewers watching me last stream for just Supermarket Sim, and it's just like he's like, why don't people watch something that's actually entertaining and actually good? And I'm like, I think you have a problem with the with a little bit more than just the game. Like, you see what I build, what you built or build. You just you get iron tools and restart. I like creating new worlds. I'm bad about getting a build finished, like a big build finished, and then I'm kind of over it, right? Yo, Sabine, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Tsunami Gaming family where we make waves. Appreciate that follow, Sabine. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Sabine as a new member of the family and deserve a warm welcome. Sabine, how are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. So it's like in the last let's pay this off. Yeah, no, we need to go one day. Yeah, we need to go a day, kind of recoup some costs, and then pay off one big bill. So in the last Minecraft world we did for the stream, I built like I built in a cherry blossom biome, and I built like 4 or 5 houses on this biome. And then I was kind of like, we'd been playing Minecraft for 3 months, and I was like, okay, I think I get kind of burnt out on Minecraft, where I've become too relaxed in Minecraft, right? And I just want to have something else to play or do something else. So I'm glad you're doing well, Sabine. How'd you find us? How'd you find us, Sabine? Oh, we don't need the oil. We don't need that olive oil. Okay, we gotta buy all these cakes. Oof. We're running low. $83. Oh, we're playing it close to the chest. I think we're gonna have to start the day with 83 bucks. At least we paid off our bills, so we're good there. Man, I'm really playing it like not like I took a leap by taking that big loan, or taking like the 2K and the 5K loan. I took all 3 of them just so I could just because I wanted to get the full store or I say full store, the next big section of the store unlocked, because we're probably going to be sticking at this size for a little while. Just vanilla for me. I enjoy vanilla Minecraft. I really enjoy vanilla Minecraft. Modded Minecraft is fun, but I don't know what it is. Just basic Minecraft is really enjoyable for me, and I don't know why. I get why people really love mods. Like modded Minecraft is fantastic, but I just love vanilla. I love the vibe. I love just how it feels, you know. I was looking through the friendly tag on streams. Oh, gotcha. What do you like to normally watch on Twitch, Sabine? By the way, YouTube viewers, I hope you're doing well. If you're swinging in, let me know how you're doing in the chat. Love to hear from you. Don't be a stranger. That's like one of my big stream rules is you gotta let me know how you're doing. All right, that's a big deal. I gotta make sure you're doing all right. You know, everybody should have somebody making sure they're doing okay. But yeah, I haven't been in Minecraft in probably 2 years, so kind of relearning things again, lol. So how did you get the Java Bedrock server set up? I know Blue sent me like a video, but was it difficult? That's, I guess, the question I have. Was it difficult, or was it pretty straightforward? It was just the initial setup. We're helping the gents here I didn't have to buy this peanut butter. I guess I should have. Yeah, it was a little low. Yeah. Oh, we don't need any more of this on the... I knew I had a box in here. So it's like a building half the nice looking buildings. TBH, I don't know why I keep playing. It's just relaxing. Create a new game, do whatever. Well, the only way you get better at building is to build, right? So you gotta build to get better. It's the same with like art and learning art and getting a skill down. I am new to Christianity. I'm trying to learn more about it because I feel like that's what I want to follow. I'm curious if it could be explained what the verse of the channel means. Verse of the channel, John 4:14. I should have it memorized, but I don't right now. I try to quote it and my brain just went, so I'm not going to misquote scripture. So I'm going to pull it up on my phone, on my valuable app. Shame on me for not having memorized. So John 4:14, I'm pulling it from a verse or a group of verses, because if you're new to Christianity, Sabine, the biggest thing you should learn is make sure that if somebody is quoting scripture, that you look into it and not just read the one verse that's cherry picked, but also the verses around it, if that makes sense. That way you can kind of get context to what the verse is, right? Or what's going on. So in John chapter 4, verses 13 through 14, or 13 through 15, or even so, but a lot of this chapter is about how Jesus is talking to a woman at a well and saying things about sin and what life can be and what life is if you choose to keep on following sin, or you follow God, follow Christ, follow Jesus. So John 4:14, I'm going to read verses 13 and 14 for you. Jesus answered and said to her, whoever drinks of this water will thirst again, but whoever drinks of the water that I shall give him will never thirst. But the water that I shall give him will become in him a fountain of water springing up into everlasting life. So what he's saying is the water of the well will sustain you for a short while. It's water that you need to survive as a human. It's water that'll get you to the next day, or last you a few hours in the heat on a hardworking day, a hot summer day. But it can't save you when it comes to the end of your days, the end of your life. You will die and all that good stuff, and it won't be your salvation. And so he's kind of comparing the water of the well to how he, being sent by God to be our Redeemer, die on a cross for our sins. He is a refreshing beverage. He's a refreshing drink. He is water that will never run dry, because he will always be there for us and, die for us every single time. He sacrificed his life for, for us to be forgiven. And so with him saying that, it's, you put your faith in man, you put your faith in the things of the world, you'll be finding yourself wanting more and more and more. But if you put your faith in God, if you look to God for, your thirst to be quenched, for your life to have meaning, then you will have that. Now, just because you give your life over to Christ and you become a Christian and you follow what the Bible teaches, and, it doesn't mean life becomes the easiest thing in the world. A lot of times it becomes the exact opposite. It becomes more difficult because everybody in the world tells you what you're doing is not right, or is horrible, or we're bigots or hypocrites and all that, which we're human. We're not perfect. So that's kind of what the verse is going to, is it's saying, don't put your faith in men. Don't put your faith in the world. Put your faith in me. I will be there for you. I will always provide what you need. I will provide enough. I will be enough. Actually, it wasn't too difficult. Just a few plugins, change some settings in the files, and then good to go. Hardest part was figuring out how to whitelist Bedrock players. Gotcha. I'll need to check it out. Yeah, I got you, Arctic. Season ends in 5 days, I think. Should I push for champ? Almost diamond 3. You probably could 7-up. I know in like emerald lobbies, the cheaters haven't been that bad. I took a couple weeks off, decided to play a few. Feels good. Glad I took a break for it, that's for sure. Yeah, it's good to take a break from R6. Hopefully that helps though, Sabine. Sorry if I fumbled my words. Been streaming for a few hours and got a lot on my mind, so I apologize for that. And if you have any questions, if you want to keep talking about that, just ask away. Let's see. What is anything going dangerously low, or are we good enough? It helps, makes more sense to me with the context, yes. And that's why, again, Sabine, anytime that you see people who have verses, like you'll see verses on a pillow, right? Or you'll see verses on a bumper sticker, or you know, you'll have that the Southern Belle moms who have the verses that are short, sweet, and condensed that they've printed out and put on the wall out of vinyl stickers. You know, sometimes, you know, you need to check and see what that verse is in context of scripture. So I that was something I learned very early on in my faith as I was growing up. Always see what else is going on around the verse, because it'll help impact you a little bit more. It'll help you understand what's going on. Jesus talked in a lot of parables and riddles, so to speak, and he did that in a way because those who wanted to hear and wanted to take to heart what he said would hear and understand. And those who didn't truly want to believe or take to heart what he said would be confused and left wondering. So, you know, it's, and even still, you had some people who were trying, even the disciples, the apostles, they were constantly asking Jesus, like, what do you mean by that? Like, when you say this, or why did you do this? Or why must it be this way? You know, there was always those types of questions. And so it's always good to ask questions and then dive into whatever form of Bible that you have, and get that squared away, or to get that read. And even in the further context, you read on further into verse 15, the woman said to him, "Sir, give me this water that I may not thirst nor come here to draw." She didn't understand what he was saying. She thought that he was meaning an actual physical, you know, drink, not a spiritual sense. And Jesus said to her, "Go call your husband and come here." And the woman answered and said, "I have no husband." And Jesus said to her, you have well said, I have no husband, for you have 5 husbands, and the one whom you now have is not your husband. Is that you spoke truly? The woman said to him, "Sir, I perceive that you are a prophet. Our fathers worshipped on this mountain, and you Jews say that in Jerusalem it is a place where one ought to worship." And he continues to go on and talk to this woman, and she's a Samaritan, which Samaritans were kind of they were looked down upon by the Jews. They were like, these are unclean people, these people aren't worth my time, yada yada yada. The Jews had several outlooks on some of those, and so this woman is talking to Jesus, and Jesus knows her heart. God knows your heart. Jesus knew her heart. Jesus is God, you know, 3 in 1. You know, God the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. That's our Trinity. And so Jesus knew what this woman had been through, what her life was, and specifically said this to show her that he could be perceived as a prophet, that he knew a lot about her, and knew that she was a Samaritan and was willing to be there for her. So it's a big deal. That's a big verse, or that's a big chapter in the book of John. There's several big chapters, of course, in the book of John, but that's a big one. So, now That was great. Been lurking, but I really needed to hear that with where I'm at in life. Breach. I'm glad that was able to help you. I'm glad God was able to speak to you in that. Being reminded that Jesus being our living water, exactly. And you know, I made the channel Tsunami Gaming. Eventually, I renamed it to Papa Tsunami, and I wanted to have a verse of the channel that was water theme, and that just hit. You know, sometimes we forget, and I'm guilty of it too. We forget to dive into our Bible. We forget to dive in to prayer. We forget to reach out to God to give us a water that will never run out, to give us the energy that will never run out. And it's like a car that runs out of oil or a car that runs out of water. If your radiator in your car runs out of water, your water pump heats up to a point where it freezes and breaks. Next thing you know, the engine's not cooled. Next thing you know, your engine's dead. Next thing you know, you're stuck on the side of a road. And so we have to remember to dive into scripture. We have to remember to dive into prayer, reach out to others in our lives that are in similar walks of life to us so they can be there to encourage us and bolster us up and help us to see where we're misstepping so that way we can move forward and try to have a better relationship with God, with our family, our spouses, and other loved ones and other people in our life. So, how much longer are we going to be going? Maybe one more day in game. I'll probably wrap up at 11, so about 20 minutes. Being reminded of Jesus being our living water, yeah. It's going good, Groot. How you doing? Has been a while. How you been, Groot? Some people, when quoting verses, misconstrue them for their own gain. Without all the correct context, people try to use the Bible incorrectly. Yes. One of my favorite representations of that. By the way, how you doing, Gamma? One of my favorite examples of that was we were in Bible study. This is like 8 years ago, but it stuck with me. And the man that was leading a Bible study, Chaz, great guy, Pastor Chaz, he gave us each in the small group a piece of paper. As you can see, it's a little ripped. It's been a bookmark. Let's see. The verse says, or this particular verse says, "To you I will give all this authority and their glory, for it has been delivered to me, and I give it to whom I will." Epic Rec, thank you so much for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Appreciate that. Can we please get some welcomes in the chat for Epic Rec, as their new member of the family? Deserve a warm welcome. Epic, how you doing today? And so when you read this verse, Chaz's lesson was like, yeah, that sounds great, right? So, and this was on his, he had saw a pastor preaching about this, a TV evangelist preaching this verse. The pastor had totally taken it out of context. This particular verse, "To you I will give all this authority and their glory, for it has been delivered to me, and I give it to whom I will." Fun fact, Satan says that. In Luke chapter 4, verse 6. "And the devil said to him, all this authority I will give you, and their glory, for this has been delivered to me, and I will give it to whomever I wish." So, Satan says this to Jesus. And that was a big lesson. And it stuck with me ever since. That if somebody ever quotes scripture, and they try to, and this is to anybody, if you're a Christian or not a Christian, if anybody ever tries to quote scripture at you, even if you're not a Christian, just search it up. Look at the context. See if they're trying to abuse this. Okay, I'm a Christian. I believe, Jesus died on the cross for my sins. And I love telling people about what God's done for me, right? When I get the opportunity, I never want to try to, force it down people's throats or force anything like that. It's only whenever I'm asked is when I bring it up. Or I say bring it up. When I only go into big conversations when I'm asked. And so to me, it bothers me when Christians try to persuade anybody with misinformation from this Bible. This is sacred. We don't mess around with this. We don't misquote it. We don't try to bend it to our will. So even if you're not a Christian, I encourage you, if somebody, a Christian, comes up to you and says something about a scripture or reads a scripture to you and something feels off about it, or you're just interested in it, look into it and then try to have a conversation with them. See if they're trying to bend wills and go about it the wrong way. Okay. It's not right. That's not a right way to tell people about God and about Jesus, is messing with how scripture reads and is read.
One of my favorite ones that gets ran into a lot is to be still and know that I am God.
Yeah.
People don't know there's a lot going on in that.
Yeah, the be still and know I am God. There's a lot going on in that background.
It's not a sweet, happy story.
It's not. That is not a happy story. But it's going good, Groot. Yeah, God never shames us for asking him questions and wanting to learn more and understanding in his teachings. Exactly. It's true. I do wonder if you get this seed from the king, if all the builds would still be there. I think I think if we get the map download, we'd have to get the actual map saved, not just the seed, because I don't remember if the seed will save it. I don't know Minecraft well enough. I've been finding more fellowship the past month than I've had in a while. The Lord has been granting my prayers for that recently. The summer has been a dearth of that. A dearth. That's a word right there. Well, Breach, I'm glad that God's been able to answer those prayers, and I'm glad that he was able to use me to encourage you. And I hope I answered your question, Sabine. We're here for you, Sabine. And with that radiator comparison, just water, just only reading and no coolant, not practicing, your engine and soul will break. Exactly. It'll rust away, too. That water, or if you go into some harsh winters, it'll freeze if you don't have the right coolant. There's a lot of good comparisons to using that right, Gamma. You're trying your best right now. I'm a senior in high school, and my girlfriend wants me to make her a sign for homecoming, and we just got into our fourth-ish argument on me not wanting to make a sign for homecoming because they don't feel as personal, with a bunch of people giving me ideas without me asking. I don't know how public they are, and just getting mad at me because they aren't cheesy enough or not personal enough when it's a cheerleader, and that's an inside joke between her and I. I mean, fourth since the last homecoming dance. Well, you know. So are you just not wanting to make a sign? You feel like you're getting all this information and input for making a sign, and it's not going to be personalized enough? But welcome in indeed, Epic Rec. But yeah, I remember there was a pastor streamer a few years ago that was misquoting scripture to somebody and fear mongering. He was using the Bible to fear monger, right? Like, there's stuff that you should be afraid of in the Bible. You should be afraid of what's in the Bible, and the fear isn't something that is it shouldn't be something that's seen as negative. It's a respect. It's a respectful fear, and he was using it to actually just sow fear and discourse basically in his chat. And I was just like, why are you doing this? Like, it's not, this isn't cool, you know. It wasn't cool. It wasn't I didn't appreciate it. It wasn't appropriate, and I tried to say something about it, and I was trying to be nice. I was trying to be respectful, and I found out like he was a new believer, and he'd only been a believer for like 5 years. He just became a pastor in the past year, and you know, he didn't have a congregation, and I was like, but I'm not a pastor. I don't even know if I would. I don't think I would be a good pastor. I'm good at what I do. I'm a goofball that enjoys talking about what I've been through, my experiences. I do better at just telling people what I've been through than, you know, all that. Thanks to everyone here for the nice chat and information. Where I am is pretty irreligious, so I enjoy hearing and reading more online to learn. It was nice to be in here. Of course, Sabine. And you know, if you ever have any questions, you can come here and ask. You should never feel afraid to ask questions here, and we'll always be here for you. Always here for you. If I'm live, I'm here for you. Go with what is in your heart for your sign. Do it out of love. Yes. Out of love. Love. Oh man, turtle throwing boxes in. Boxes in the street again. SMH turtle. What up, Burst? How you doing? You doing good today, Burst? I feel like you would be a good youth group leader. I would probably do all right. I don't know if I would be a good youth pastor. I would probably be a good assistant. You know, like I'd be good to be in there to help out with all the kids. You know, or with all the youths. Okay, we need shampoo and another box, 2 boxes. We're getting low on money. I'm pretty goofy though. That's why I feel like I wouldn't be the leader, the main leader. I'd have to be, like I said, an assistant of some sort because I'm just too goofy. I can get serious, but I prefer to be the goofball. I prefer to be the guy that's just, you know, the adult that's there to help out where I can, when I can, and encourage those, and be basically an enforcer for when the kids go too crazy. Okay, we're running out on a lot of stuff. Sodas are low. Money's getting low though. Okay. $51. But we did get, oh, did I not? I didn't pay the normal bills. All right, we'll get the shelf stocked and then we'll start the day. Oh, well. In the end, do what you can, Groot. You know, if let her know that you're doing your best and what you feel is what you enjoy or what you like. Yeah, that's a good point too. Gamma. I gotta go. Just wanted to stop by and say hi since you know that school is in session. I gotta sleep early. See ya. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you, Burst. Thank you for swinging in for a little bit. You have a great night. So what he means by that, Sabine, is a lot of people will view, oh, if I read my Bible daily, if I pray daily, if I go to church, you know, a couple of times a week, then I am saved. You know, I am saved. With being a Christian, if you call yourself a Christian, you are saying that, you know, you're accepting Jesus into your life, you're accepting Christ into your life as your Lord and Savior, and you'll be having a relationship with God, not just following what, you know, what people say to follow for church or for the religion aspect of it. So here in like America and everything, the saying is, it's not just a religion, it's a relationship. It's defined as a religion, but it's also defined as a relationship. It's something you need to pursue, something that you need to, you know, dive into. And that's what God wants. God is all-knowing. God is in control. Yes, God allows things to happen even if we don't think that they should happen. And so in the end, though, just because God is omnipotent and all-knowing and allows things to happen as they've happened, you still have to pursue him. You still have to, he still wants that relationship with you. He wants you to pray and tell him what you're going through, what's going on, what you're sad about. You know, he wants you, you know, he wants you to pursue reading your Bible on your own accord, not just because somebody tells you to, not just because another person tells you to. If all you do is follow it in a sense of a religious way only, Sure, you'll get traditions, you'll have good values, but just because you follow something doesn't mean that you're saved and that you are that thing, that you're in that relationship. So you have to pursue Christ. You have to pursue God. So, welcome back, Black Ice. How you doing? Blank, homecoming with me or go home. That might be a little too aggressive, a tad too aggressive, Gamma. Might be a pinch too aggressive, potentially. I got you, Gamma. I was like, that's a lot Gamma's gonna have to type out. I'll say it. Hopefully that makes sense, though, Sabine. Okay, let's see. I'm pretty sure I didn't pay my normal bills. I didn't. It's fine. Ugh. We're missing some oil. Do we have just enough to put oil in there? Like just regular oil? Can somebody please buy something? Okay, I understand. Thank you for the tip. Yeah. Thank you. I can buy another oil. So the oil can be filled up on the shelf. We still have one more bill to pay. We're slowly getting down on the loans. We have 10K left on this one. So what we're going to do is after we finish this day, we're going to pay off the rest of the $2,000 loan and get that done. So we don't have to pay any more on that. We still have quite a bit of the 5K loan though. So eggs are low, cheese is low. We're just chasing this debt. We're just chasing this debt down. We're just gonna debt snowball it. Thank you to everybody who's still hanging with me though, in both the Twitch and the YouTube chat. Again, if you're a new viewer in both the YouTube or Twitch chat, let me know how you're doing. Love to hear from you. I hope you're doing well. Get some cheese out. Should I ordered more cheese? I just paid my awful September bills, house and car insurance for the year, and fall property taxes. Whew. So the wallet's feeling a little light, eh? September is your worst month. Ooh. How's all that scam stuff going? That guy was doing, or got away with, or got caught for, right? What's the update on all that? Any updates? More eggs, more cheese, milk, orange juice. I don't have to manage all the checkouts, so we're good. We can help with stocking the shelves. I must now go, although I'll try to catch another stream. Must go on with my day. It's turning 6 in the morning for me. Have a good day, everyone here. Later, Sabine. Have a great night, or a great day. Excuse me, night. It's nighttime for me, so have a great day. Thank you for swinging by. I'll be praying for you, Sabine. Still working at it. All new cards and accounts now. Just have to wait till we get reimbursed. And that's been... have you been given a date on that? Or are you waiting for further information on that? Oh, I had the lights on like all day. Electric bill's gonna be high. Oh no. I was the fool. Bruh, the cheese was running out and I quickly restocked it and now the cheese is... I was planning on going with a sign that had to do with her nickname for me, but with the signs her friends keep saying I should do, it doesn't seem like a good idea. Is there any way that you could do a mixture of what you like and what her friends recommend? It takes about 3 to 6 months. Okay. You probably told me that, and I've just forgotten. I would never sell out. Man, we really haven't... I know I've probably spent like $400, $500 on groceries, but we have not made a lot of money today. Hopefully we can make about $1,000 with the last hour. Technically speaking, we close in an hour, but the store we won't end the day until everybody's out of the store. So we can still get people even past 9 o'clock. We still will have people coming in. So we'll find out, right? We'll find out. Okay, we're not gonna finish the day. Like, everybody comes in late. Jeez, how's the night shift? It's all right, you know. Everybody always comes in right when we're about to close. Classic. That's okay. We'll take the money. We will take the money. I'm half tempted to pay off the rest of another bill, but ooh, we're gonna be cutting it close tomorrow with our bills. So we didn't make a lot today. We made barely 2K. I'm getting tired. I'm gonna listen to stream. Good night, everyone. Good night, Ruby. Get some good sleep. I don't know how to go on with Rodrigo sign. That's also incorporates a duck. Her nickname is for me is Ducky. So I don't remember how that became a nickname. It's just is. I don't know. That is definitely a pickle on how to do a wordplay with a duck. In the end, you know, it's probably best to do, if you're unsure of what to do, if you're trying to make her happy, sometimes you have to go with other ideas, even if it's not yours, but it would be just lucky if you go to prom with me, or ducky. I'd be very ducky if you went to prom with me. Maybe look up different like breeds of ducks. and then like try to find a duck name that you can do like a pun with, you know, something like that. All right, this might be a crazy idea, but I think I'm gonna take out. Okay, we're gonna get a little big brain here. We're gonna take out this basic loan. Okay, we're gonna use that basic loan to help pay off the rest of the $2,000 loan, and then pay these 2 loans. That way tomorrow we only pay $50 a day instead of $173. That's kind of funny. We all call my dad Ducky, and now my son and niece call him Grandpa Ducky. That's cute. Make me a lucky ducky if you went to homecoming with me, is what I was going to do, but her best friend rather harshly suggested I do an Olivia Rodrigo sign. I mean, why don't you do both? Why don't you have it to where you do what you want on the front, and then if she reacts really great, then it's cool, and then you just say I had a backup, and then you flip over the sign and you have what her friends recommended, and you know, that's what I would do. I would go with what I would like. I would go with what I would think is funny, what I think would be cool or cute or goofy, make her laugh. And then I would have like, again, I would do the whatever the friend said on the back that said, "This is my backup in case you didn't like this," you know, or something like that, right? I think that would be hilarious, but one chocolate. Oh, we're out of dishwasher cleaner. One chocolate. Couple of milks. And dishwasher. I was wondering the same. I only know who she is because it's my girl's favorite artist. Do a mix or have two. Is that a curse to have two? Have two signs. We are really playing it close to the vest with this debt. Probably get some normal pasta. I'm trying to keep all my suggestions PG-13. Big brain. My legs aren't ready for being on a plane for so long tomorrow. Oh, they're gonna be screaming. Just pay off your debt with credit cards. That usually works pretty well for people. Mark, I don't know if you heard what I did. I didn't want to keep paying like $600 a day. So I got a $750 loan to help me pay off the rest of the $2,000 loan. So I could have, you know, a $50 daily payment with the $500 daily payment. I'm earning $100 more a day with doing that. So that's what I did. Smart. It's all up there, baby. It's that big brain. Mark, look at this. Look at this kingdom that I'm growing. Look at that. Look at that. Now, would I be like $800 to $1,000 richer if I did not paint any of the walls? Absolutely. Would I be $750 or no, $1,450 richer if I didn't move my door to the left as well as change the outward appearance of my store? Absolutely. But we got to make it look good. You know, the curb appeal. Just saying though, these self-checkouts are brilliant. Like, these are so good. Oh my goodness. Like, Mark, you want to give me a loan for $10,000 so I can pay off all the rest of this, but I only pay $50 a month? I'll be paying that off for like like 20 years. Oh, brilliant. I could get the $2,000 loan and pay. I'm gonna stop. Yeah, I got you. Dude, that interest rate would be insane. What would the interest be on that? Like 30%? Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy. I still remember going to when I was getting my first car, and it was like about $3,000-$4,000 for the car, and I had gone to the bank and gotten the loan. Shout out to you, student loans, for actually having my credit score be high enough where I could get a loan on my own. Only thing student loans were good for me. So I went to the store, or I went to the bank. I got I got a loan for $4,000 at 2.75% interest, which was just amazing. Like, that's just fantastic. And like I go to the dealership with the check in hand, you know, and because I talked to the bank and I was like, yeah, I'm quoted for this for much for the car, including tax, title, license. I'm quoted for like $3,500 was what I was quoted for, but I said I want to get a loan for $4,000 just in case, and they were like, yeah, we can work with that type deal. And so I remember though I went there, and originally they were gonna have me. The dealership was going to give me the loan, or I was going to get the loan through the dealership, but it was going to be like 17% interest, I think. It was like 16 or 17% interest at the dealership is what it ended up being. And I was like, what? They didn't know that I knew what interest was. I was like, I'm not paying that much. I ain't paying that much for interest. And they're like, dang. They got us in the second half. Oh no. No collateral, it'd be like 16.5% with 780 credit. Oh, jeez. Deja vu with the duck. Bad idea, right? 2 song names in yours. As I googled the song names. Thanks, Gamma, lol. Student loans will be paying those for your off for life. I got out of college real quick out of universities, so I didn't have a lot of student loans personally. I did like one semester, or 3 semesters of at university, and then the rest of the little bit of the college I had was like for certificates, and I would pay, you know, way cheaper at like community colleges or something like that. And so I got all my debt paid off before me and Bailey got married, like right before we got married, because the only debt I had in the I got that car when I turned 17 or 18, and you know, Gail, don't scare me like that. I went and started working at the camp full time, and so basically my checks were just either going to my car, my insurance, my student loans, or saving up for a ring. That's where all my money kind of like paths were, and of course some extra for me to have to do whatever I wanted, you know, buy whatever I wanted, all that good stuff, spoil myself. And so it was definitely, we still have a lot of Bailey's loans left though. It's fucked up. I haven't had a 790 credit score till I co-signed for my daughter. She missed 6 payments. I went down to 610, back up to 735 1 year later. So don't ever co-sign. Oh, yeah. My mom and my dad were willing to co-sign, but my dad was like adamant. He's like, we just got our credit score back up to really good standing. If you miss 1 payment, you know, this was before he thought that I was going to be able to get the loan for the car by myself. So yeah, it's I hate being in debt, like unmanageable debt, right? Like there's sometimes you kind of have to play the debt game. You have to play the credit game and all that. So She killed that thought. That's tough. That's really tough, Gamma. You know what was wild to me, right? So I was getting at 9 o'clock. We were. My goodness, my shelves are barren. Oh my goodness. I think we're about ready to wrap up for the night, though. So do one more. We actually made a good chunk of profit today. Oh man. All time with credit card debt. Oh, that makes me nervous. That much debt. I couldn't. Whew. Okay. We basically need to refill all of our shelves. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll start. We'll start with the cleaning supplies we need. At one time with 700K. Oh, that makes me nervous. Like, we have our mortgage, which our mortgage is not a lot compared to what most houses go for. And you know, that was nerve-wracking, getting the first mortgage payment, or getting like doing all the mortgage stuff and learning what escrow is and learning all the ins and outs of that. You know, that was scary, just because I wasn't used to that. My debt is one of the reasons why, like, credit card debts is the main reason why my parents were in a lot of financial trouble after the housing market collapsed in 2008. And so I'm very wary of credit cards and using credit cards. Like, I'm the type, as soon as I buy something with a credit card, I'll let it sit on there for like a week and then pay it. Like, I hate, like, I know I could do like a payout thing with it, but I can't. And you know, my credit score has gone up a lot. You know, my credit score, whenever I paid off my student loans, was at like 760, 770, something like that. I can't quite remember. Yo, JC, thank you so much for the raid with a party of 6. I appreciate that raid, JC. How was your stream, JC? Was it fun? Was it good? Those coming in with JC, let me know. What was your favorite part of the stream, and what's your favorite thing about JC? JC, how was your stream? The Sarah raid. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that, Sarah. What were you up to today? Also, I'm going to use that sign ID you gave me, Gamma, about the 2 song names. It's pretty good. But like, I finished paying off my student loans, but then I didn't get any other like debt. I didn't get any other loan. I didn't get anything else up until, because I just saved up to pay for Bailey's ring with cold hard cash. Like, I dropped cash on that just because I knew I could get a better deal on it if I had cash. And so I just remember, though, we go to buy the house, and my credit score went from like that 770 all the way down to like non-existent, basically. I didn't have a credit score, I believe. And I remember we're talking to the mortgage guy, and he's like, okay, why don't you have this? And I explained it to him why I don't have a credit score anymore. And he's like, I stopped playing the credit game and all that good stuff. And he was like, okay, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go out and you're gonna go buy like a stick of gum, like a pack of gum. You're gonna no more than $10. You're gonna go buy stuff no more than $10. And he's like, and he was very strict, no more than $10. And you're gonna buy it with a credit card, and then you're gonna instantly pay that $10 off, and your credit score is gonna jump up to what it was for 1 month. I was like, huh? He's like, it's just how it works. I remember I was so confused, and he's just like, it's just how it works. It's like, okay. It's like, and then you're just gonna pay it off, and then you'll be able to get the loan. I was like, that makes no sense. And he's like, just trust me. It's like, trust me, bro. And I was like, you know way more than me. I bet. And I did that, and it worked. What up, Gone? How you doing on YouTube? Played some Valorant, got some clips, a couple of W's and some decent clips. Fun times with good friends too. So a good night overall. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. JC, what was the best clip of the night? I'm the same way with credit cards, but those student loans are what is causing us so much difficulty. And my husband didn't even end up in the field he went to for college. Yeah, that's. I know so many people that got a degree for something specific and could not get into the field. It was a mixture of either they wanted them to have experience, they wanted them to go get an additional certification or addition to their education for what they got their degree in. They wanted them to have so many years experience in a specific part of the job before they hired them, and it's just... College is a scam, force kids to take classes that they don't need. Yep. I remember when I was going off to university and all my teachers were just like, don't go to a university unless they always told me, if you're going to go to a university, make sure that you take all your basics before you go to the university. And I was like, why? And it's like, because one, it'll be cheaper. Two, you'll get a feel for college at a slower pace, so you won't get thrown into the mix. I was like, okay. I didn't do that. I didn't listen to them, and I should have. But they, the one thing I remember though was I was also told, don't get bullied into taking going into a degree route or a degree path that you do not want. If you do not want to go get a certain degree in certain things, don't get that degree. Don't go down that. Don't waste that time. And it was just weird times. I can't complain, Gone. We're vibing. I need to get ready to end the stream, but I'm trying to get to a point with the store here. Probably the triple I got while defending is very close. Oh yeah, dang. I haven't played a Valorant in so long. They probably mean not this morning, but tomorrow morning. You have to go to UPS and collect it and sign for it. Gotcha. Yeah. You don't want it to get stolen off of a porch. Porch pirates, man. The biggest problem with my husband's majors was they flat out told the students to not even think about getting a job during college if they want to succeed, so he didn't, and he did the loans just to live. Yeah. I remember somebody telling me that. It's like, just get more loans so you don't have to worry about work and you can focus on college. And then I remember, I got enough in grants that I didn't have to worry about that. And then I kind of abused the system at Stephen F. Austin. You got I had 17 meals a week is what I had. And so what I would do is every day I'd go in for breakfast. That's one swipe. I'd get a big hearty breakfast for the day, and I would get it in a plastic to-go tray that you brought in or brought back, and they would clean that. And so I would get my breakfast in a plastic to-go tray, eat it in the cafeteria, fill it back up with food to eat throughout the day, come back at lunch, eat lunch with the to-go tray, fill the to-go tray back up, and then and fill it up for stuff for dinner. And I would just eat dinner in my room. and so like I always had plenty of food, and you could get like resealable, or like you could get cans of drinks or like packages of chips and all that too. You could get like only one of each. And so I would like stockpile soda cans and bags of chips and different snacks in my room. I was a little pack rat. What also helped was me and my roommate Derek won unlimited Mountain Dew for a year from the local Walmart there. So we just had Mountain Dew, and we would go get Mountain Dew and we'd sell it for like $5 for like a 24 pack of Mountain Dew or like something like that. And so we would go get Mountain Dew for people and make a little bit of money. I was also kind of spoiled by my roommate's parent, his dad. His dad, literally every single time his dad came to visit, which was like every other week, it's like bi-weekly, he would come down to visit. He'd give me $100 bill, and because he knew where my family was financially, and they couldn't really support me much, and he was just like, "You're just such a good roommate, and you're so kind to my son. My son couldn't have gotten a better roommate." That type of deal. And he'd give me a $100 bill. I tried to give it back to him the first time. He literally looked like he was about to knock my lights out. That man was kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie. Whenever I said no, he was offended, and I never said no after that. So I try to be responsible with that, and so. But I remember going through classes like, oh yeah, I got time, I could get a part-time job. And I shouldn't listen to that. Have UPS just hold on to the office, come pick it up when it gets there. Maybe, but you may have to pay a fee for them to hold on to it. I just woke up and getting ready for school. What you got on the school itinerary today? I'm getting here on Friday, but they they sent me an email a few minutes ago about, and they tell me I'm getting my package tomorrow, Friday. Got you, group. I'm the college professor. This course will be taught strictly out of the book I wrote, and you have to buy a new one each year because they updated it, or I updated it. Yeah, phooey. I would go buy books off of students. Like, I would just give them cash for the book. I'd just be like, hey, I'll pay you this much for the book so I don't get scammed at the bookstore. And they're like, yeah, bet. That's what I did. I literally would go to the class that I had the next year. Like the first semester I'm going, and I got all used books, and I remember I figured out what classes I was taking the next year, and I went to the students, a couple of the students who I knew from like Chi Alpha and all that, and I was like, are you gonna use that book after that year? No. You gonna try to sell it back? Yeah. I'll pay you this much for it so I don't have to go through the bookstore and deal with the fees and stuff. And they're like, bet. People, there's more than just one checkout. Hello? Well, I'm sure they knew what they were doing too. The icing on the cake for my husband was yeah, they knew what I was doing. They didn't stop me. The icing on the cake for my husband was he walked and got his diploma paper, handed to him at graduation, but a couple weeks later they contacted him and told him he was actually some credit short of graduating, so it was fake, and we couldn't get more loans for some reason for him to continue. So 5 years of college and no degree. What a scam. That's not your fault. That shouldn't have been your fault for not knowing you didn't have the hours. That's literally the person in charge of keeping track of that. Like, sure, you can keep track of that, but they should have let y'all know that way before he got to walk. Like, that's such a scam. That's frustrating. Have fun, and have fun. That's today's plan. Oh yeah? How much fun? How much fun are we talking here? I looked up Olivia Rodrigo's songs, and there was one called All I Want, so I added the Lucky Duck sign idea. Good. I think that's brilliant. I think that works out really, really well. Bro, I'm out of toilet paper again. I owe $715 on this loan. I really want to make like 300, like 2,400. If I can make $2,400, that way I can have that last loan paid off. That'd be great. He has a paper, yeah. He was so disheartened after that he just wanted to be done with all and not continuing. He's still paying for it 13 years later, though. My heart goes out to y'all. That's so unfortunate. I try to tell, like, when there's people that come in the stream that they're saying they're looking at college and doing all this, I try to encourage people. It's like, well, what do you want to do for your job, like your career path? And they tell me, and I'm like, okay, that career path can actually be, you know, you can get to that career by going through a trade school or something if you want. And the trade school may be more beneficial for you because it could potentially be cheaper depending on what trade school you go to. And you'll technically get hands-on experience while you're going through trade school, and you can go work as a you know, apprentice somewhere for that, and you'll have every box checked off for future job opportunities. And some people just want that college experience, which you can still get that type of experience at a trade school. So so much you're gonna blow up. Please don't do that. Don't do that. I'll miss you. See, Gamma is good for something, lol. Gamma's good at puns. Yes, it's been an expensive lesson learned. We definitely encourage trade schools now or other forms of education so others don't have to deal with the same. Yeah. It's like my friend Noah. He got his degree in, I can't remember. He spent like 6 years in college, right? 6 years in college, and he can't get a job with a degree because everywhere he goes, they want him to have, they're still wanting him to have like 3 to 5 years of experience, where he can't get that experience unless he gets the job. And it's like, it's just a scam. It's just a scam. All right, last day and I'm done. Last day and I'm done. Maybe I might need to be done right there. I'll pay off. I'll pay my dues, and then we'll restock the store, and then we'll be done for the night. I gotta go. I go to trade school as well. I go for welding. I have so much fun doing it. Smart. Welding is a fantastic field to get into, because if anything, it's a solid job that you can have for a few years if you want to go back to trade school for something else, because you still make great money as a part-time welder. If you're a good welder and you actually are worth worth your spit type of deal, then you'll have a job waiting for you wherever. Just some people just don't want to get their hands dirty. But yeah, I'm gonna restock the shelves, then I gotta get off and wrap up for the night. So do you think it's safe to start a school podcast? Why do you want to start a school podcast? Answer me that question. The trades are going to be needed in the future and will make a high demand. Welders 60, 100, 190, 60 hours, 100 for your truck a day, and 190 for a day per diem. That's so good. You work with welders all day. Yeah, you have to deal with that. Yeah, if anything, Gamma's like the best to talk to about this then, for sure, when it comes to the trade work too. Like, it's just, you can make so much money in jobs that nobody else wants to do. And you'll spend not more than or less than like probably a quarter of what somebody would spend at a university for a trade school if you don't go to the big fancy ones. Like, the big fancy ones are good because they can get you in higher paying positions, but you're in more debt because you had to kind of trade for something, for that. But some people view that as worth. So for fun, if you're gonna do a school podcast and do it for fun, then why not? If it's for fun, if you're not planning on like trying, if it is a happy accident that it just suddenly pops off and does really well, great. If it's more for fun and goof off and to chill with people and chill with your classmates, then why not do it? It's fun. Just talk for several hours, for an hour, and just have a good time. Do it. We have $19 left into our account, but we have all of our bills paid for the day, and then we have one big loan left. So we have the $3,583 left of the 5K loan, which honestly, we probably could get those two loans, pay off the big 5K, so we'd have to pay $500 a day, but They have a local union rep come in and talk to us about the union. He says the union makes $35 an hour take-home pay at Journeyman with a total of $65 an hour after pension and 401k and benefits. Yeah, pipeline, huge money, non-union. Yeah, if you're willing to follow the pipeline and do pipeline, that's still that's not too bad. You got to be careful of unions. It's got to be like unions can be really really good, and then they can be really really bad. So you have to be careful with the union. As long as you trust the union, then you've been in pipeliner for 20 years, yeah. What, you be gone for like what, 3 weeks, 2 weeks, 3 weeks on, 1 week off, Gamma? How'd they do that? Put y'all up in a hotel? We could use a life/business mentor in our lives now. Both my husband and I have a lot of college, but here we are in a trailer house. Lol. I mean, it's it's hard to, you know, a lot of me and Bailey's like where we've been able to have a house and own a house. It's all because of the camp that I worked for. Like it helped that I barely had any debt when like I had no debt. Really, I think we just had, I just paid off my car. I just paid off my student loan. So there was like no debt when me and Bailey got married. We only just picked up her debt when we got married. And you know, again, where I worked, they provided a house rent free, and so we were able to basically save money because of that, and that's why we were able to get the house that we have now. It also helped that the really kind woman, and she cut us a solid deal for this house. So wife and I, husband-wife team, brought home $30K a month. The union is iron workers, and they average $2 an hour pay increase per year, and it's 30 and out. And they won't let you work for more than 30 years. And I could take my journeyman's card and go anywhere. That's nice. That's nice. Okay. Well, we're going to wrap up the stream. If you're in the Twitch chat, we're going to raid out. If you're in the YouTube chat, I'm just going to end up I'm going to go ahead and cut off the stream. If you're in the YouTube chat, thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate all the support today on the YouTube chat. If you did subscribe to us on YouTube, thank you so much for that. Go check out a couple of YouTube shorts. Go check out a YouTube video. I got plenty of backlog of videos. I got over 1,000 videos on my YouTube channel. That is a mixture of YouTube shorts and YouTube videos. You got the old cringy stuff of when I first started to the more refined stuff as I've been getting better and everything as I've gotten bigger and bigger and bigger and all that good stuff. Oh, and for fun, I have a lot of people who are popular on TikTok, so that's a view wheel. Okay, get suspended. Bruh, if you're gonna have fun with the podcast, go for it. Go for it. If you're gonna have fun with it, if it's gonna be a good goofy time, why not? You know, gonna have a group of people hanging out, go for it. But either way, YouTube chat, y'all have a great night. I appreciate everything that y'all did for me tonight in YouTube. Thank you, George, for the $2 super chat today. And again, go watch a short or something on the YouTube stream. Y'all have a great night. YouTube